Hey there, YouTube. Welcome back for another VOD. I'm not even sure if this is going to be a valid VOD or not, but we'll try. Welcome back. It's Simon the Shrew. I'm back from my vacation, my 2 week trip from Japan, and I'm going to do my best to kind of give you guys a recap of what I did uh, of my 2 weeks there. It was a great time. I can tell you that straight off the bat, and hopefully maybe my retelling of the trip kind of will encourage you to maybe visit Japan one day. But yeah, wanted to. I am sounding a little off today, mainly because some lady got me sick on the airplane. But I'm going to do my best. This will probably be like a two-parter, or I'll just combine it into one VOD, which is now that I think about it, it's probably what I'm gonna do. Yeah, you too. Um, here's my recap of Japan. Hope you guys like it. All right, hey you two, welcome back. All right, so a couple days before I left, took a picture of my dog. Just sitting there between my legs. I woke up to this. It was great, and then when I landed, it was even better. I've forgotten how fucking big this airport is. Haneda is freaking huge. This thing houses like a million. This thing could probably house like a million people if it really, really wants to. And there's my plane. Yeah, I fly United. I know it's not the greatest, but it's done fine for me for its worth. Matter of fact, they did upgrade me on my flight home, so I can appreciate that. Okay, yeah, interior of the airport, me just kind of strolling along, getting to customs. So as expected, you're not allowed to take any pictures at customs, which is fine. um, so I didn't. So yeah, I thankfully avoided that. I didn't get caught. Um, I didn't get caught doing anything, but I saw some white people get caught. So they certainly didn't learn their lesson yet. But I was able to take a picture of a robot, Hatsune Miku, and Hello Kitty welcoming me to their country. If you all didn't know, all three of these things were born in Japan, apparently. And here's my room. So, from the airport to my room, I think it took me about like an hour 15, only because I had two big ass suitcases to lug. One suitcase was full of clothes because it was wintertime and I had to pack like sweatshirts and shit. And then the other one was and then the other suitcase had a tiny suitcase in there so that I could bring more stuff back home. So I technically had three suitcases. It was great, and was checking out local TV for a bit, and then I realized I can't hook up any of my any of my devices to the TV, but I did see real live action Uma Musume, so that was kind of cool. Yeah, I just channel surf for a bit. There was some anime going on like on some other channels. I didn't understand a damn. Well, actually, no, that's a lie. I understood a little bit, but not enough for me to kind of like make out make out what they were entirely saying. But yeah, I don't know what the source is. Actually, I can I can see what the source is called. Give me a second. Now that I have the picture, I can use Google Translate to help me figure out what the fuck this is. What are you called? He's called the big man. Oh my god. He translates name into the big man. That is a big man. That is the name of the horse. I kid you not. I just shoved my phone. I turned on Google Translate. I shoved my phone on the screen. I was like, what the hell does this mean? It says the big man. Oh, that's the best horse name ever. Okay. So day one, I was trudging my ass along the main street. So I was like about 5 minutes away from one of the main streets in oh, okay, so to kind of give you guys a little bit of context. Let me open Google Maps real quick. Where I was, I was about let's see. Okay, so I was in the Asakusa area. I was like around here, Wait, no. I was like around here. So I was like in between the Asakusa area and the Ueno area. So I was like in between that. I guess it would be this area, the Matsugai area. So I was like around here. Um, and I was on my way towards the station over here to get to Diver City, which which you guys will see in a second. This is me on the train.
The Yurikomomo line is currently operating automatically. The doors will automatically close before departure. If you are using a baby carriage or require extra time to enter or exit the train, please download.
Yeah, the train going over the water was really cool. Where I was going was an entirely different area. So, um, yeah, I was going down to. There we go. Where is it? Okay, yeah, I was going to like over. Actually, no. I wonder if I can do this. There you go. Okay, yeah, I was going to like over here. Is it easy to walk around there? Yeah, it's pretty easy. Anything around me, Pirate was like anything worth of interest was like 15 to 20 minutes away at the most, and even then, it wasn't even that bad. Unlike America, it's actually a treat to walk around Japan. The only thing you have to do is you have to watch out for bikers, and I'm not talking about like motorcycles. I'm talking about like actual people on bicycles, because they do not give a shit. They I'll tell you guys right now, people in Japan can ride a bike like nobody's business. They do not give a fuck. They will somehow avoid a crowd of people on their bike and not give a shit. Even though they have their own lane, they somehow end up in the middle of a pedestrian mob and somehow not hit anybody. In Germany, they get real mad if you walk in the bike lane. In Japan, they don't because they understand how busy it is. But at the same time, if you don't want to get your ass ran over, don't walk in there. Case in point, and this actually wasn't even my fault. So on my way back to my hotel after dinner, um, there was a lady biking to the right of me, which is something you should never do. Uh, to be safe, bikes should be either be on the street or in their own lane. And because she was on the pedestrian sidewalk, she almost hit me. I almost got hit by a bike when I made a right and was going into the entrance of my hotel. I just heard her hit the brakes so hard that her back wheel, like, I thought she was gonna flip. It was an old Japanese lady that was riding this bike too. She looked like she was 60, and I probably would have caught her. But she also scared the fuck out of me because I did not expect a bicycle to be right next to come at me that quickly as I was going into my hotel. So that's kind of their fault. But yeah, you know what? Shit happens. Shit happens, and then you get hit. So yeah, after I got to Odaiba, I went to go walk around a little bit. So this is kind of where I fucked up. I did not know when Diver City opened, so I got here like it was like 2 or 3 hours before the mall opened. Diver City is a mall. It's this one right here, and it opens at either 10 or 11 o'clock. So I walked around, went to like see some flower gardens on a bridge. I found Fuji Television. I found the Fuji Television station. And then I found this thing which I think is called oh, here it is. Yeah, the Flame of Liberty. What does it say? To commemorate the year of Japan in France and the year of France in Japan, as well as celebrate friendly relationships between Japan and France. Distinguished sponsors by Air France, Air Liquid. uh, I don't know what that is. Some French place supporting sponsors. Yeah. But yeah, I went to go see my homie. I don't see a flame. Yeah, me neither, but it is what it is. So yeah, I went to go see the big unicorn Gundam, get some pictures. You'll see this again later in the photo log. And then okay, so in the wintertime, Japan does like all these light trails, and clearly they're not on because it's daytime right now. But we'll get to one of those a couple days within my trip. But since I was here so early, I kind of walked around, all this weird looking thing. This was this was part of the walking trail in Odaiba, and I'm like, who would want, like, how, why? Why is this here? I had questions, but at the same time, I had to remind myself I'm in Japan. Shit happens. And then I got hungry, and my first stop was McDonald's. So this actually wasn't a bad meal. I'm not gonna lie. This for the low price of like $7, this shit slapped. imagine imagine having an apple pie back when apple pies were good, and then I had a white grape soda, which was really good. Um, the burger, I forgot what this was called. I think it started with a K. McDonald's, Japan. Uh, Burger menu. I don't know. Oh, what the hell is this thing called? This right here. The Greco. This is the thing I ate. Greco burger. So this was actually pretty good. And then and then this was a beef stew pie, which I actually thought was really good. It was a bit salty, but it's McDonald's. It's whatever. Did they have the garlic black pepper nuggets? No, they didn't. I didn't see it. I didn't see any specialized nuggets, pirate. What the fuck is a Kokoro? I don't know, but it was good. Yeah, it wasn't too bad. And then I got to walk around the store, the outside of the mall. Walked outside. Sorry, I walked outside the mall for a bit. I found Doraemon and his friends, or if you're Asian like me or Chinese, he's called Ding Dong. At the entrance, walked inside for a bit. Found the Good Night store. if if Thurston was here, I think he would enjoy that. Let's see, the Gundam Cafe. I found some trucks out there. Found my homie. This was one of the so the yeah the Gundam series that they were celebrating in Japan was something called Gundam Hathaway, and I've vaguely heard of this. It's this one right here with the She Gundam. It's very it looks cool. I just wasn't really into it, I guess. But there's a character in here named Gigi, so I'm like, all right, let's get to pass. I wasn't really a big fan of the animation, but the fight scenes were cool. And then, all right, who's in the anime men? Let's go. Yeah, there's some kind of event going on here. I don't know what the hell was going on, but yeah, there was a lot of um promoting of anime men from some series that I don't know what it is, but you know, it is what it is. Oh, and here the store's opening. Open says me. Oh, and here's one of the stores I actually found a little interesting. It's a visual. It's kind of like crack for your eyes. It's one of those weird visual stimulation type of places where you put on like some 3D some like a VR headset, and then you go around and no, not the Minecraft store. I don't want to scare Ray. Yeah, you experience things within yeah, you experience things within a VR headset style. So it's almost like you're in the movie. So if you guys ever want to go to It the Carnival, you can go to it in Japan. Not, why would you want to do this? I don't know, but you can do it. I've seen videos and I'm like, oh, this is cool, and then it wasn't. Oh, and yeah, Ray's favorite store, everything Minecraft. Okay, so yeah, so Odaiba is pretty much where you go if you're like the hobby enthusiast. Like if you're so much of a hobby enthusiast that you would go to like the Godzilla store or God forbid a Toys R Us. Yes, these two exist, and yes, still tons of people go to them. Japan is keeping everything American alive. Yeah, yeah. Tower Records, Toys R Us slash Babies R Us, fucking Lawson's of anything that used to belong to America now belongs to Japan. A couple of the things I saw while I was there. Yeah, there was a Spider-Man slash Ultraman manga that I found, and I'm like, God, I wish I could read Japanese so I could buy this. But yeah, there's always a lot of cool stuff down here. Let's see, yeah, this was some Uma Musume stuff I saw. Some secondhand stuff, but at least I saw it. Does Japan have a Dillard's? I think they do. Oh, maybe they just sell the knives here. Yeah, always. I try my best to visit my Gundam base first. Gotta see all the new stuff that they bring out. As a matter of fact, I do have one with me right now. Here's the four things I bought. Lyra's gonna get so confused. She's gonna like get up every time I get. Okay, how do I do this again? Shit, this is so long. Okay, so I think yeah, this is the limited edition thing I bought. Gundam Death Scythe clear color, so he's not all decked out in black. He's got specialized see-through parts. And here's the other one I bought. Of course, I bought myself another RX-93 because why the fuck not? He's the coolest. Yeah, new Gundam, SD version for anyone above the ages of 8 years old. So anyone but me. Something a little bit more recent. Uh, Char's Zaku from the GQ series. I'm not gonna say the full name because it sounds like I have a throat disease, which I kind of do already. But yeah, I think I could think of someone might like this. And then something that's like a blast from the past. Easy 8. If you guys even recognize this, yeah, this is old school. This is an old school Gundam from a long time ago. The model is new, but the Gundam itself, he's from like the 1990s. Do I have cookies? I got cookies. Yeah, I got cookies. Cookie? Where? Up. E. My fingers. All right, well, she got her cookie. All right, if everybody wants to clip that, that'd be great. But yeah, it's always nice to wow, this blurry as hell. Yeah, any of the blurry stuff I'll get rid of, but yeah, I was trying to take pictures real quick of like any of the models I see. So if anything doesn't look right, I'm probably just gonna delete it. I thought these were cool. The gold plated ones. Would I spend the money on it? Probably not. What if I do a pack opening, but instead I open a Gundam? Then I have to build it, and that would take me forever. I don't have my tools with me right now. I don't have my tools with me, and if I try to build it without them, it look like shit. But yeah, I took pictures of like little bits and pieces here, just to get my fill of Gundam for the trip. And here's a lot more of the there's a lot more original stuff right here. Oh, by the way, YouTube, I'm so drinking my tea and sucking down like my boiling hot water right now to heal my throat. So if I stop to take a sip, you know why. Pirate, that's actually gonna be a sub goal of mine next year. So if we get to it, I'll do it. Let's see. There's Big Boy. So many models, and they look so clean, and they're so cheap. They're so fucking cheap. Fucking 4620. That's 5620. They're less than $30. These things are less than $30. If you buy them in America, they're like 50 plus. They're so expensive over here. Actually, were these even perfect? I think these are master grades too. Yeah, these are master grades. Fuck. Yeah, since they're master grades in America, these would be more like $90 to $100. They're so cheap. Would have bought the fucking store if I could. Oh look, hey, look, there's me. I took pictures of anime women in robot suits. And here, oh yeah, and they also have the timeline, which I thought was really cool in the store. So yeah, if you're curious, you can see how it all comes together. There is a lot of Gundam history here. So, you know, if you ever dive into this, good luck. That's all I can tell you. There's so much. Oh, and this is how you can tell, like, this is an explanation of how you would tell by size. So here, let me translate a little bit of this for you. Okay, 1/60 reason scale calculated backward from the finished size. When the RX-78-2 Gundam, which is to be 18 meters tall, was calculated backwards for a model with a finished size of 30 centimeters. Scale was found to be 1/60th. The 1/60th scale has a good balance of detail, size, and presence, making it the ideal scale for high-end Gunpla such as PG. 1/44. The reason for 1/44. When developing Gunpla, the first thing they did was set the price at 300 yen. This stuff used to cost less than $1, or less than $2, to make it more affordable for users. Then they worked backwards from there to calculate the cost, which as a number of runners and parts, and the size they designed coincidentally was the international standard scale of 1/144. Whether by chance of fate, the 1/144 scale Gundam was born through a miraculous event. Yeah, it was a miracle. Miracle, it didn't cost me more than a couple $100 so far. Oh, they look so good. Like Pokemon, I want to get them all, but I know that'd be way too much for me. This would be something I would get into if I retired. More stuff. There's a Chibi Gundam. Yeah, there's an SD Gundam at the bottom. There's a girl on the right. I forgot what she was supposed to be from. What was this? Oh, this is the Hathaway one. This is Gundam Hathaway. This is what they were promoting. Yeah, at the place. But yeah, creating all these scale models and shit like that is so cool to look at. Could spend like hours in here, but I didn't want to spend that much time in here. Yeah, if you guys are wondering what this scene is from, this is from. I think this is from Stardust Memories. This is when Ko was trying to push. He was trying to use his Gundam to push away a falling rock that was going to collide with the Earth, because that is the only plot that Gundam can really think of. So he wasn't, and a whole bunch of other Gundams, they sacrificed themselves to help him try to do it, and unfortunately they failed. So, you know, the bad guys also failed because they didn't hit their target, but this still fell to the Earth and caused like massive extinctions in a fat area. So the Earth was damaged, but it wasn't destroyed, kind of deal. Yeah, if I remember correctly, they were trying to hit the Earth Federation headquarters, but instead they hit somewhere else. I forgot where. YouTube, if you guys remember any of this, please correct me, because it's been a while. I haven't seen this in a while. Yeah, some other stuff they had around this area. They also had an arcade, which is kind of cool. This is only a small portion of it, but yeah, if you guys are into like, you know, guitar playing stuff, or you know, your DDR, or whatever this is, Dance Around with Hatsune Miku, or Dance Rush, or whatever the fuck they got these days. Yeah, go for it. I don't even know what the hell this was. Oh, and of course you gotta have Initial D. Of course you gotta have Initial D. It's fucking Japan. Another store that I found was interesting was they have a Detective Conan store. There wasn't really much to it, but just the fact that they have something called Detective Conan Land, I thought was kind of pog. Like, I'm glad the series hasn't been forgotten, but at the same time, when is the series ever going to get finished? By the way, did you guys hear about the completion of One Piece season 1? Like the more I thought about it, the more crazy I thought it was. And then I thought about it some more, and I was like, you know what? This actually makes sense, because you motherfuckers haven't stopped for like 20 plus years. You guys made over 1,100 episodes, and you have not stopped since. So I was like, dude. So now they're moving to like what most anime companies are doing now, which is like a seasonal thing, like how I think Kaiju number 8 is doing it, along with and My Hero Academia has been doing it for a long time. They're doing it where like we're gonna release 12 episodes at this time. We're gonna take a little break so that, you know, they don't get burned out and they can create the next 12 episodes for the next season. And yeah. So yeah, they're not going to release an episode every week now, because that is crazy. Yeah, Pirate. Only 13 episodes in this, yeah. Which, you know, it makes sense. I think we're good with, you know, just releasing things little bits at a time. But yeah, and of course, went to go have some I think it's called yakiniku. Let me check. I think that's what I ate. No, yakiniku is the meat dish. What was this called again? I always forget. Essentially, it's like a fried noodle with like an egg bottom, and then you flip it and then you cook it. It was really good. Yeah, maybe here. Let me see if I can find. Let me see if I can do the search on my Android. Give me one sec. just gotta find the picture. What the fuck was this thing called? Where is it? Where is it? There it is. I know it's a Japanese. Oh, okonomiyaki. There you go. There you go. I had some okonomiyaki at the food court. Yeah, Pirate, I have all these photos still saved on my phone, so if it doesn't take me too long to find them on my phone. Android for life, let's go. Let's see, let's go see the Mugiwara store, the One Piece store. They have some pretty neat stuff. Probably would have got a bag if I was a bigger One Piece fan. And then chat the Rainbow Bridge, which is not very rainbowy right now, but it will be at night. Okay, went back. Okay, first day was done. Went back home. Went to the Konbini and got me some eggs. Let's go. I got me some eggs. I got me some eggs. Got me some cream bread, which sounds better than it sounds. And then I got myself like some milk tea drinks and some melon drink. I think I went to the Konbini like every single day, now that I think about it. And I don't think I spent more than maybe like $30 my entire trip at the convenience store, because I barely spent anything there. Or at least it feels like I barely spent anything. Okay, day 2, I ended up in Shibuya because I think I was going to the I was going to the Nintendo store. This was day 2. I was going to the Nintendo store. And as you guys can tell, Shibuya is fucking packed. This is the big crosswalk that that you guys will probably recognize, that you see in like every single VOD in Japan. This literally doesn't change no matter what what time in the day it is. Sorry. I think I need more tea. Yeah, this shit is busy at like all hours of the day. You can't really help it because there's just way too much going on here. And you guys can kind of tell by all like the fucking street signs and shit. There's a lot of advertisement. There's a lot of stores to check out. But my main store was definitely always going to be the Nintendo store. So yeah, started taking a stroll in, seeing a couple things here and there. I don't know what Modi is, but it sounds cool. And then I found like the most Disney store ever. I know Disney stores are like failing in America, but they're not in Japan, mainly because they're keeping things affordable. Because Japan Disney has a bigger ownership than Disney itself. They're actually able to sort of set the prices a little better, and because it's in yen, it's a lot more affordable to buy stuff in Disney, which I will get to later on in the trip when I go to Disney Sea and Tokyo Disneyland. All right, and then had to go to the Capcom store because I'm a gamer. A lot of Street Fighter stuff going on this in the store when I went to go visit. I kind of expected more whatchamacallit, clear my teeth as I think. I actually kind of expected more Resident Evil stuff because Requiem's coming out in a couple months, so that was kind of surprising to just see like mainly Street Fighter shit. Case in point, here's Ryu about to blast me in the face. But yeah, the Monster Hunter stuff is still going pretty strong, so I was pretty happy about that. They're still going pretty hard with Monster Hunter Wilds, which I did play last night for a little bit before I got tired. Yeah, I still can't fucking kill the stupid robot, and it's pissing me off. So I'm gonna maybe try again later tonight. But we'll see. Here's some of the plushies I found. I think this, yeah, this is still more Capcom stuff. But yeah, it's sort of like what the hell are those called in Disney? Uh like they kind of look like the Disney oh, I keep forgetting the name. But in any case, yeah, more Capcom stuff. And then I kind of gasped at this because you know how much of a big Hololive fan I am. So yeah, I found Aroha, Noelle, Lammy, and Luna as Monster Hunter characters, and I actually do have one of them. Give me a sec. Yeah, I actually kind of lied. I actually have two of them. so so the Noelle one, she's the first one I got. She's this one right here. So she's this one right here. She kind of sits next to my TV right now. And then the other one that's not shown on the screen, but I did get her because I saw her at another store. Was Pekora. So apparently Peko-chan, she had a Monster Hunter thing too, but for some reason she wasn't at the store. So I was like, oh, is this a rare thing? So I thought, since she already has one, I figured I'd get one. It also gave me like some kind of specialty reward for buying her too. So I was like, oh, cool, more free stuff. Then we got Mega Man with Cherry. Don't know what he's doing next to her, but good luck. More Nintendo Store stuff. So if you guys are wondering what section they have at the Nintendo Store, it's Mario, Zelda, Animal Crossing, Kirby because of the new Kirby game, and what was the other one? There was five of them. Oh, Splatoon, duh. That's their big five right now. Very little like Metroid stuff. Very little very like barely any Star Fox. Barely any of the other series. Uh, but yeah, it was kind of crazy to see. Matter of fact, I did get a Kirby plushie for my sister in law. So hopefully she got that. But yeah, this was the few. The only reason they had Metroid stuff, chat, is because of Metroid Prime 4. That's literally the only reason. If it wasn't for that, I probably wouldn't see this. Oh, and hey, look, chat. If you need to buy the Amiibo for to play the background music while you're riding the bike, here it is. It only costs you. Well, I mean, in Japan, it won't cost you as much. 34.99. It costs you $22. But if you if you want to buy it in America, it's gonna cost you 30 yams. So no thanks. All of that's just to play the background music. Although I have heard, Chad, that if you beat the game, like if you perfect the game, they'll give you the background music for free. And I'm like, what the fuck? I don't know if that's real or not, but it is what it is. As far as I haven't gone back to Star Fox, there is that one Star Fox game that I am interested in. What the hell was it called again? Blue something. The hell was it? I did I favorite it? Oh no, I think it's like Wild Blue. Yeah, Wild Blue Skies. Wish list. There you go. All right, we're back to 69. Let's go. That amiibo is $40. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. It's on Steam. Yeah, yeah, Toby. Uh, because Nintendo has shat on Star Fox forever, they decided to go. They say, "Fuck it, we're gonna make our own studio and make our own game and put it on PC." Let's see. So the jump shop here. I'm normally not that. I'm normally not that into it, but you know they got Luffy with his yata pose, with his big fist pose. So whatever. And then, in honor of Megamon Pizza, not Megamon, Pokemon Pizza. What the fuck am I saying? English is hard. I spent 2 weeks in Japan and I lost all my English. Yeah, they're really going hard on the megas because of Pokemon Pizza right now. I can't imagine they actually had quite a bit of all of these. I thought about buying one and I'm like, you know what, this would take up too much space. Maybe next time. I'm sure they'll have it next time, right? But yeah, it did all look pretty cool. Mega Gardevoir, Gallade, Altaria, Lucario, Glasses, Gengar, Charizard. Why? This is either X or Y. I always forget which one's which. Tyranitar and Mawile. And then you got stat sheets. More Pokemon Pizza advertising. The Mewtwo who's in a capsule. I gotta go say hi to him. Gotta go say hi to Dad. And then the Clodsires. Just put the Clodsires in a bucket. Thought that was kind of funny. And then I thought this was kind of cute. Look at all little delivery Pikachu's and Eevees and Mews and all that good stuff. I thought that was fun. And then the Sega store. If only Sega was actually here. You would have loved this place. So much Yakuza shit. It was mainly what? It was Yakuza, Yakuza, Sonic, of course, and I think Persona stuff. Yeah, it was a lot of Yakuza, Sonic, and Shin Megami Tensei stuff that I saw. Oh, and Metaphor, but Metaphor kind of goes into the same category as like Persona for me because it's a very similar game. So, yeah. Let's see. Here's okay. Couple more Capcom stuff. Some figurines that I considered getting, but maybe next time. Pyro, was that one of your ads? You got a Red Bull commercial? Sorry. Oh, and then I went to go eat some curry when I got hungry. Yeah, so in the same mall as the Nintendo shop, at the basement floor is a whole bunch of food restaurants. So I went down and found a curry place where I can just like punch in my order real quick, give my ticket to the lady, and then she gives me my food. And I got some pretty damn good katsu curry while I was down there. I did take a few bites because I was super hungry before I took the picture. I'm sorry. It was just that good. And then here's what I bought. So, the only thing I think that was okay. So there were 4 things here that were mine. The controller. I officially have a Switch 2 Pro controller now. Chat. The case. Noel. And the Kasumi / Sumire. If you guys play Persona 5 Royal, these are the only things that I bought for myself. And then you got the Kiryu, and then the Kiryu and the Majima plushie is for Ray, and the Kirby plushie was for my sister-in-law. All right, we're moving on. This was me. Oh god, where was I going here? I was going to Sunshine City, right? Yeah, okay. Sunshine City. Forgot what area that was in. We are in. Oh, okay. We're in Ikebukuro. Okay. We made our trip down there because I wanted to go to the Mega Tokyo Pokemon Center. So here's the Ikebukuro station and the place outside. As you can tell, more ads. Does Nightmare Before Christmas have a big presence in Japan? Oh yeah, definitely. So here's the weird thing, Pirate. Like the Disney things that I don't think would be a big hit in Japan are like the biggest hit in Japan like ever. like Tangled, that movie is still like top tier in Japan, and it got released like what, over a decade ago. when did Tangled come out? Yeah, it came out 15 years ago, and it's still like the biggest thing since sliced bread in Japan. It's fucking crazy. But yeah, this is the next mall I went to. It's Sunshine City, and this place is actually bigger than a lot bigger than I thought it would be. It's definitely bigger than the mall that had the Nintendo store for sure. But yeah, they're having some kind of like holiday thing going on at the Pokemon Center here, so I went to go. So I was gonna go anyway, so I went to go check it out. They had all these cute stuff. This is actually a picture of me standing in line. So I tried to come here at like a proper time, like 10 minutes before it opens, and there was a line out like around the fucking corner, and I'm standing here like, holy shit. Maybe I should have came here later. And here's the line. It took me 15 minutes to get in here. It was only 15 minutes, but the fact that it even took me any time to get in here was quite shocking. But it was all worth it because I got to see so much. I got to see so much shit. Look how cute this is. Can't touch it, but you can take a picture. It's the Gen 9 starters, or yeah, Gen 9. WeCat, the Goofy Bean, and my Dapper Duck. And here's my basket. As you can see, I did not buy enough. I only had like 5 plushies in here. It's me! God, I was so tempted to get these two. As a matter of fact, I did give myself a Sandslash, so you know I have my evolved form now. If I ever want to evolve. And then you got your Pokemon Pizza starters, which were huge, by the way. These starters, for some reason they didn't make the tiny version of them. They only had like the huggable version, they're like the size of my water bottle, or like the size from my elbow to like my wrist. So they were quite big. Get all the EVs. Get all the EVs. When are they gonna make more? Yeah, what are we missing in terms of EVs? We're missing a fighting type. We're missing a dragon type. We need a steel type. What else? We need a bug type. That's 4. We need a flying type. That's 5. We need a ghost type. That's 6. Why are we missing so many? I feel like this situation could all be solved. Rock and ground, so that's 8. Is that it? Not normal, because Eevee's normal. Yeah, unless they start making new types, I think that's it. They still got a long ways to go. Oh yeah, and they have this cool display out in the front too. I thought this was kind of neat when I saw it. Oh. Yeah, it's a Mega Evolution display. Yeah, what you gonna do when Carnivore starts looking at you? what are you gonna do when she doesn't stop looking at you? But yeah, it was really cute. I like the store a lot. I just wish it wasn't so crowded. Matter of fact, chat, this is the first store that I went to where I fooled I fooled two guys into thinking I was Japanese. Yeah, somebody dropped something. I picked it up for him, and he gave me a arigato gozaimasu. And then I gave him a dozo right back. Like, hey, at least I looked the part. It was actually kind of funny too, Chad, because I think people in Japan gave me more credit than I deserve for any Japanese that I spoke. And for what little that I knew, it actually worked out pretty well. And for anything that I didn't know, I just typed it up on my Google Translate, and it wasn't an issue. But yeah, the Pokemon Center was really cool. I kind of wish I could bring more people there with me, so that I don't have to shop alone. And then after that, I went to the food court they had here, which was on the top floor instead of the bottom floor. If you guys will notice, trend at the moment is that every fucking mall has a food court, and it's like 20 times better than any food court that I've ever seen in any other country, because they actually have real restaurants. Like these aren't even like most of the time they're not even like franchise restaurants. They're just restaurants that people set up in a mall. Like, hey, the spot's open. All right, cool. I think this is a franchise though. It's called the Ducky Duck. I went and got myself a a slice of cake here that I forgot to take a picture of. My bad. It was good though. I do remember it being good. And then the Bandai Namco store. So these are apparently sprawn about like everywhere. They actually do have quite a bit of variety here in the store, so I was quite amazed to find like all this Dragon Ball and and they also have Pokemon stuff, and they also have Gundam stuff, and all this One Piece like here. 30-minute sisters. That sounds like it would put me in jail. But yeah, they go really hard on their anime girls, which I guess makes sense because they sell, so why not? I don't even know what series they're from. It's just a bunch of anime girls that you can build like a Gundam. Let's see. They had a bunch of super robot stuff like Mazinger Z and some of the smaller stuff like Armored Core, which was kind of surprising because I thought it was a FromSoft thing. But I guess technically FromSoft and Bandai Namco have like a relationship in Japan, so I guess it's not surprising. And then not the least, but Kamen Rider, probably still the biggest thing in Japan that I will see everywhere. Narukiri World, Store Tokyo, Showcase, Inazuma. I guess this is the most current Kamen Rider series that they have out right now. I'm actually kind of curious. How long is this? How long has Kamen Rider been out? How many series are there? There are over 40 main Kamen Rider TV series in the franchise, starting with the original in 1971. With the latest being Kamen Rider Zets, premiering late 2024-2025. Covering the... Dear God. Oh yeah, and then they got like the belts and the... They got like the belts and the animations and stuff. Oh, Pirate, have you never seen a Kamen Rider transformation before? Here, hang on. Kamen Rider Black, the best transformation ever, according to YouTube. I'm probably going to get copyrighted for this, but whatever. Seizure warning. Seizure warning. But yeah, Pirate. If you've seen like things like Power Rangers and stuff like that, it's essentially the same thing. And then it gets even more ridiculous the further you go into the series. Henshin! This is still one of the older ones too, by the way. They just get longer every season. The further you go into the seasons. Okay, let's try to get something a little bit more recent.
実験を始めようか
You gotta take them now. Alright, we're gonna beat him with science. And now we have to rev it. Dad, are you ready? Hey. What the hell?
勝利の法則は決まった
Too fast. Okay, you guys kind of got the gist of it, right? But yes, it does look very cool. It's very if you guys want to know what it's referred to as in Japan, it's called Super Sentai. Not Super Hentai, that's a different thing. What was this? Oh, this is MHA store. This is the UA Academy Gate. Yeah, UA High School. Lhasa Ultra. Yeah, they had their own little they had their own My Hero Academia store in the back, so that was kind of cool. Gotcha. Yeah, anytime I see these, I have to be careful because I could spend a lot of money on this, and not on purpose, by the way. I did get one thing. I don't know if I took a picture of it. Oh, but for some reason I took a picture of this. I found. Why is it called? It's called cat. It's just chicken feet. But for some reason, this Chinese restaurant in Japan calls it Steamed Phoenix. I don't get it. As a Chinese person, I was a little offended, but I had to take a picture of it just to remind myself of this moment. But to make myself go feel better, I went up to the roof and found this little nice hobbit garden that was up here. So this made me feel a little better. Sydney, no, not that. Does this look like a fetus? It's just chicken feet. That's what it's called, chat. It's called chicken feet. But yeah, this was a nice place. I chilled here for like 30 minutes until I got cold. I just needed a place to sit because I was walking around for a while in the mall. It was cool. Yeah, the little houses next to the garden kind of makes me miss my backyard a bit, chat. Not gonna lie. My my house has been getting a lot of traction recently, so that's good. And I'm also getting raided, so that's also good. Yuki, thank you for the raid. Hey raiders, how's it going, everyone? I'm doing my trip recap right now. Hope you guys Hope you guys had a good time at Yuki's stream. And I hope you guys were able to wish Yuki a happy birthday. Also, I thought that said Daffy Duck. That's Daffy Duck. Yuki, hope you had a good birthday yesterday. I know you were raging on Golf with Friends, but I kind of had to sleep because as you guys can tell, I'm still a little sick. Okay, so back to my trip. I sound so cute sick. No, I don't. I sound like I'm about to die. But yeah, this is the view I had from the rooftop of the mall. So, you know, it was nice. I enjoyed my little bit of a sit down, so I could take a break. And then as I was exploring the mall for a little bit, perusing the stores and whatnot, I get a follow. Yay, new shrew! Thank you so much. I found Bluey in the mall. So, if you guys are wondering where Bluey has been the whole time, she's not in Australia. She's in Japan. Yeah, she's in the Sunshine City Mall in Ikebukuro, Japan. Yeah, they were doing a performance, so I stood around for like 5 minutes to check it out. I'm like, wow, this is actually more entertaining. The least I understand it. What else did I find in this store? Let's see. For Bluey. Bluey's global now. Yeah, she lives everywhere. she has houses in every country. She's that rich. Yeah, and the busy ass Disney store that I refuse to go into. Oh, and the busiest Toys R Us I haven't seen since like the 1990s. Look how long this line is just to go inside and get some toys for 500 yen off. How much is 500 yen? It's not a lot. It's $3.20. But you know what? A sale's a sale, right? It is what it is. Let's see. My meal for the day. That's like Black Friday crowds. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this crowd was like. It's because I went on a Saturday. Oh no, I went on a Friday. I came to this mall on a Friday, so that's probably one of the reasons why it was so busy, because it was like technically the weekend. I know that in Japan, some places don't have 5-day workdays anymore, which is great. I wish America would do that, but God forbid they won't. But yeah, I went to go sit down for a quick meal, and this is what I got. It was kimchi, sauteed beef, and probably some of the best miso soup I've ever had. Moving on, this was a request from my niece, Sydney, not you, Sydney, but my niece, Sydney. She wanted Japanese Pokemon cards, and I'm like, "Are you sure you want the Japanese ones?" And she was like, "Yeah, because the American ones kind of suck." I'm like, you know what? That's fair. So, and I wish they would do this in America, where, excuse me, I wish they could do this they would do this in America, where they would only sell these cards in one place, and you can only buy certain packs at a time, because that would be way more fair than, you know, any sale that happens in America, because you know the scalpers and those fucking collectors that like bum rush and like run over kids and shit that try to get the packs. Yeah, in Japan you can't do that. What you have to do is you actually have to go to the Pokemon store and tell the guy in the back which pack you want. All you have to do is point at it in the picture, and then tell them how much you want. The limit is only 10, which makes it way more fair than, you know, me telling the guy, just give me a whole box. Yeah, Pirate, free market my ass. My ass is a free market. There, how about that? So yeah, I got these for Sydney. I got these, and I got these and another kind of pack for her. It's Alolan me. maybe one day I should give myself an Alolan form. Not this time though. And here's all the plushies I bought for people. So yeah, I got let's see, I got Twigs, I got Jamie's, I got Tina's, I got Spencer's, and a couple other ones. And then of course I got Ray's Toucannon. You have no idea how hard this shit was to find. I finally got Ray a Toucannon. He's had every single bird except for a Toucannon, and I found him one. You know what was even funnier? I found the Pikapeck before I found the Toucannon, so I was gonna give him the Pikapeck first. Let's see. Oh, this was my reservation to the sushi. So okay, so here was something that I thought was kind of crazy, chat. Is that so? I felt safer walking through a random ass Japanese alleyway that looked like this. I felt safer here than any other than like a crowded area in the U.S. And that's just because of how fucked up this country is right now. But that's besides the point. Yeah, like the freedom to walk anywhere without getting jumped or without getting shot at is amazing. And then eating sushi is also amazing. Yeah, this was the Kura I went to. Here's all the single people ordering, and then here's some of the stuff that I got. What was this? I think this was this was some kind of tea. I think this was some kind of tea because I was kind of cold. And here's some of the sushi. Oh, it looks so good. Tamago, tuna. I forgot what the top one was, and I forgot what the bottom one was. The bottom right one was. Oh, and I took this picture for Julie, my friend Julie, because when we came here last year, she ordered the fried corn, and I was like, this is the worst thing I've ever tasted. This is the worst thing I've ever tasted in Japan. What the fuck is fried corn? But I did get the garlic black fried chicken, and that shit was delicious. It was so good, and it's so cheap. Oh, and then I got this egg tart, this custard tart thing, which was also really good and also really cheap. My total. Okay, how much did I spend on myself? I spent $12.50 on that meal. America could never. I had 9 plates of sushi. Yeah, you guys only saw a portion of what I ate. I ate 9 plates of sushi, and I ordered 3 things for less than $13. America could never. Like, oh my god. I want to like you Uber Eats or DoorDash something that's already like $25 here in America. It's so bad. See some more decorations at the Kura, and then oh hey look, another dark foreboding alley that I still feel safer in than America. Who knew? All right, on to the next day. This is when I went to the Hololive store over at Tokyo Station. You guys are wondering where Tokyo Station is. That's not it. Let me see. Here. Oh wait, never mind. It isn't. I'm sorry, I lied. For some reason, it didn't look right because of the area. I don't know why. But yes, I went to McDonald's for my breakfast and got something called a Samurai Mac. It was interesting. I think this was the one with like some kind of weird teriyaki sauce or something like that. Uh, where is it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was this one. I'm pretty sure it was this one. No, not that one. This one. Yeah, the teriyaki mac. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what I ate. Sauce was kind of weird. It was. It was a little salty to my liking, but you know, it still tastes better than anything in America. And I took a picture of this so I can remember where the hell I got out of. Okay, so as you guys can figure, Tokyo Station also has a Pokemon store that, you know, since this would be the third Pokemon store I went into in the span of 3 days, I decided not to go there, but I took a picture to remind me of it. Oh, so I was taking a picture of these three, of the starters, and then this little Japanese girl decided to come in and like snipe me, like photo snipe me, and I was just laughing about it with her and her parents, and I told them it was very kawaii. And then after that I was like, have a good day. But yeah, they have a full Dragon Ball store over here. UI, mastered UI, Goku, Super Saiyan 4 Goku, and then the Chikawa store. I'm not the biggest Chikawa fan, but I know I watch Jaden animations and I know how much she likes it. So you know, I figured she'd come here every time she come to Japan. I think she went back to Japan recently, if I remember correctly. Yeah, cause she did another video of that, right? What she did. Jaden, where are you? I thought. Oh yeah, she went to Japan for Chikawa Park. Yeah, if you guys are wondering what Chikawa is, it's these little things. It's like just this generation's new Sanrio store. They're super popular. They have little like skits and stuff that they do, and yeah, they're just super popular right now. But yeah, that's not the store I was talking about. We're going to the Hololive store because because I'm a huge VTuber fan. There's Louis. Uh, there's all the holiday stuff that they were selling. Let's see, Iris, Crony, Fumoco, Gigi. I know they did like a Christmas song or something like that. That's probably one of the reasons why they're up in the front at the big stand right now. There's Sora. Here's a couple of art stuff that they did at the store, so I thought that was kind of cool. Regloss selling stuff. Marine, Miko. Let's see, Mio, Flare, Riona, Sue. I'm surprised they had as much Flow Glow stuff as they did, because I didn't really expect it. Uh, Kanata's not here anymore. Sag. But you know, Toa and Louie are still here, so that's good. Yeah, if you guys are wondering, Kanata graduated 2 days ago. No, wait, no, 3 days ago. Yeah, she's officially done. She's going back to regular human life, or whatever she's doing. And I wish her nothing but the best. And then more collectible stuff that they had over there was cool. Let's see, Luna, Lammy, Nene, Choco, La Plus, Koyori, more Luna, more Lammy, Moko again, Bibu. The Bibu was cute. I actually thought about that. And then all the plushies. And then they actually had some Hollow Star stuff too. Unfortunately, they only had like one section for the boys, so this was pretty much it. They didn't get much love, but you know it is what it is. The girls sell way more than the boys. It's a sad truth. Oh yeah, and here's the Chikawa. Here's the Chikawa inside. I just raised my phone as high as I could and tried to take a shot inside, and this was the line. Where's the roast anyway? Yeah, we are. Oh, actually, chat. Speaking of plushies, I did get one. Look, it's Bay. It's the rat. Here's Mr. Squeaks. He also sits next to my TV. But yeah, Chikawa. So yeah, Chi Kau Kanto Tokyo Station. Yeah, they're. Oh, look at this fat ass line. Good God. I can't even. I don't know why I took a picture of this. Oh, and Toby appreciate this. Or Calliope. She's sitting next to my TV right now. Okay, came back. Okay, this is me walking back to my hotel from the main station. So I was coming back home from not Tokyo Station. Oh, where am I? Yeah, I was here who ran the train back all the way back here at Ueno Station, and then got off of here at seven Chome. This is where I kind of dicked around for a little bit to look for somewhere to eat. And I found Wendy's. I didn't go into the Wendy's, but I thought it was funny that Wendy's has the first hen. I don't know why, but Wendy's has the first hen. And then I took this picture because I was doing my friend a favor. She asked me to buy. So my friend Julie, she asked me to buy her a Suica card because in 2026 they're actually going to get rid of the mascot and replace the penguin. So I was like, oh, well that sucks. I like the penguin. So yeah, I bought her a card, and then I bought her something else from Tokyo Disney, and I need to send it to her earlier. Let's see. Walked around for a bit. So at Ueno Station, around like let's see. It was like this area. I was at Ameoko Market, looking around to see if there was any place to eat. And as I was scouring for a restaurant, I found a pachinko parlor. I was wondering when I would see my first one, and it didn't take as long as I thought it would. So I thought that was kind of pog. And then I found a nice hot soba place. So I ended up eating here. I think that's supposed to be. I think that was duck, if I remember correctly. I ate so much food. It's kind of hard to tell. Okay, where was I going to? Where was I going today? Let's go gambling. Let's not. Let's not pretend we did. Where was I going here? I wish I could see that. Okay, wherever I was going, it was packed as hell. Is this Akihabara? I think it is. Oh, okay, yeah. I did go to Akihabara today. Okay. Yeah, I went here today, so okay, yeah. I rode the train all the way down here. Okay, so yeah. So I'm not gonna lie, chat. Akihabara is a little overrated if you're not looking for something very specific. And even if you find that very specific thing, make sure it's a reasonable price, because I know there are some things here that people sell at different prices. So here, I'll show you something. So this Rockman figure that I or slash Mega Man figure that I bought at Akihabara, I spent $3,000, not $3,000, 3,000 yen on this, and I did see this for sale in other areas, for like 35, 38, 4K. So definitely make sure you're getting like the best price for this kind of thing, because what they sell at Akihabara is a lot of secondhand stuff. A lot of this stuff is not new, so make sure you read the fine print. That's the one advice I can give you if you're ever going there. Don't get cheated. This is probably where most of the scamming actually happens. But if you're looking for a place just to like look around for like figurines and kind of get an idea of what you want, then this will be a good place to go to. So yeah, lots of REM stuff. Who's a big Fate fan? Oh, excuse me. Also, Apothecary Diaries. Who's a big fan of that? Let's see, what else is there? Dragon Ball figures. A lot of One Piece stuff. Demon Robin. Hey Alpha, how's it going? Look at that big demon lady. Yeah, I saw these quite a bit wherever I went, but yeah, 18,000 yen. Yeah, $115 for Demon Fleur Robin. I'm good. And they had some of the newer stuff too. I didn't know that Bonnie can do what Luffy does. So this is how I learned. This is how I caught up on One Piece. I'm like, wait a minute, there's a Joy girl, and then I had to scan my TikTok for like One Piece clips. I'm like, oh, okay, she can do the thing now. I don't even know what her actual power is, but yeah, she believed in Joy Boy so hard that she became one herself. It's a thing. And then they had some Digimon stuff, some creepy Silent Hill stuff. I thought this was kind of neat, the Little Nightmare figurines. I wouldn't buy it, but I thought they were neat. More Dragon Ball stuff that I found. Yeah, essentially what I did on this day was looking around for an idea of what I wanted to look for next week, the following week. Any Hunter x Hunter fans, Yu-Gi-Oh fans? I know Light is. Light's a big Yu-Gi-Oh fan. It's got Blue Eyes Ultimate right there on the right side. Let's see. Academia stuff. Lots of academia. My hand. FMA, Full Metal. The fans. Oh wait, I actually saved money on this. I actually have this. Hang on. So chat, the one on the right, I got this shit from a claw game where I only spent like 2,200 yen. So I technically saved myself 800 yen, which is about, I saved myself $5 on this damn thing. So I feel good about it at least. Turns out I'm actually pretty good at the crane games. Who knew? Yeah, and I think this one is secondhand too. So I got one fresh in the box. I don't know what Uma this is though. So if someone can tell me, that'd be great. I only know like the basic ones, like this one on the top left. This is This was Tamamo Cross. A lot of Miku stuff. Miku is still like top tier in Japan, so never going away. I found some more Hololive stuff. And then the most random assortment of shit that you will ever see. There's Super Robot in the bottom left. There's Fate here on top. To the right is the Fate in Abyss? I think that's what it's called. I think that's what the series is called. A rabbit thing. And then the green hair one, that's a C2 from Code Geass. GQ Red Gundam. I don't remember what that was. This looks like a Dark Souls character. I think that's supposed to be Hellsing, and then that's a Titan on the top left. Yeah, I think that's supposed to be Eren Titan form on the top left from Attack on Titan. Oh wait, no. This is the Goblin Slayer Knight. That's what he is. The middle one. Yeah, the middle guy with the red thing on top. Yeah, that's the main character from Goblin Slayer. I'm fucking stupid. By the way, did you guys know that Goblin Slayer had a season 2? Because I didn't. Oh, and then they splurged out all the Silent Hill stuff. Along with the Bloodborne stuff. I was actually very tempted to get the Bloodborne stuff, but I had a feeling it was like way overpriced, so I kind of skipped out on it. 24. Yeah, when I did the calculations, yeah, $160. No thanks. I'm not bringing that back. More anime women. Actually, wait, no, more Hololive girls. Let's go. Code Geass, C2 showing her ass. Oh, and where I was, the 5th floor was the maid cafe. So I wanted to snipe a picture of the front before I left. Yeah, there were like 6 or 7 floors to this mall, and the 5th floor was the maid cafe. So the fact that I actually found people in here was amazing. And then if you guys are curious, there was a K-pop section on the top floor, so you know, had to shout out to BTS. Hope they're doing good. And then yeah, this is where I went. I went to Akiba 1. These are 6 floors of just the most random shit you will ever find. Hey Thurs, how's it going? Oh Thurs, I thought you would appreciate this photo. Hang on. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Right here. It's here somewhere. Where is it? Oh, here it is. Good night. Let's see. No, that wasn't the only mall I went to. Oh yeah, and then I went to the Taito. So this is the arcade in Japan, Taito Station. They're the reason why arcades are still prominent in Japan, because this is where you go to play, like, you know, the drum game, or any like Dance Rush DDR game, any Guitar Hero S game. But that's not where I went. I went to a computer parts store because I never actually been to one in Japan, and you know, it's still pretty bad here compared to America, but you know, RAM prices here are, it won't cost you an arm and a leg, but it'll still cost you at least an arm. Yeah, so excuse me. Yeah, they had a bunch of motherboards, PSUs, power all the graphics cards that you can want, except for the 50 series because they ran out. Let's see. Yeah, AMD stuff. On the gaming section, had a lot of Razer gear for some reason. I don't know how big Razer is in Japan, but I guess they're prominent enough, right? Fight sticks or like button controllers for people who are interested in that kind of stuff. Thought that was kind of neat. But since I already bought my Switch 2 Pro controller, I didn't really want to carry this around. Let's see. Oh, and more gacha games that I found. I always thought it was kind of funny, Greg Miller, that you can, get yourself Haichu by just spending a couple yen and getting yourself like a box of it or something like that, if you really, really want to. But yeah, this is actually one of the Crane games where I got something. It's similar to this, but I didn't get it here. I went to another area to go get it. But yeah, here's some of the games that I found over at the Taito station. Whatever Bomber Girl is. There's a Fate game, Fate arcade game. Idol Master Tours, whatever that is. Some kind of Gundam battle game. I think this is like DJ Hero. You guys remember what that game was? And then this guy was just going ham on the fucking Dance Rush. And then I don't know if you guys remember this game. It's the one where you have to like touch the borders or something like that. I think according to the beat. So it's like a 360 board, and the arrows can go like pretty much anywhere, and you have to like touch that area. I think that's how it works. See, where else did I go? Green stuff. Oh yeah, I found a Square Enix store. There was a Square Enix store in an area that I found. They had some pretty cool stuff. Very, very tempted to get some Kingdom Hearts stuff. However, I did hold back a bit. Instead, I just bought a keychain. Give me Tifa. There's a lot of Tifa out there. But yeah, they had some pretty neat stuff. Also, if you're big into Dragon Quest, they had a lot of that stuff too. They had all the slimes for some reason. After that, I got hungry. Had myself some cold soba and some fried tempura, which was very, very pog. It made me very happy. Here's what nightlife in Akihabara kind of looks like. It's not as like flashy as Shibuya, but for like a touristy area, it was fine. And this is when I went to go see the Blue Cave, or I think that's what it's called. Hang on. Google Translate. Lens. Yeah. So this translate into Blue Cave. This is one of the light things that you could go to to kind of check out while you're in Japan during the winter time, and it was really neat. I thought what was the right term of it? Trail of Lights. That's what it's called. It's called the Trail of Lights. And Japan has these like almost everywhere, so you kind of just pick one out and in an area and just go to it and just just kind of chill and relax for a bit. But yeah, and try your best not to run into people because people do stop to take pictures, and I've almost ran into people twice. Wait, no, 3 times. I almost ran into somebody 3 times during my stroll here. So as I was doing like recordings, I had to watch out for myself. Hopefully none of these recordings is me running into people. Yeah, sorry about the quality. The lights kind of fucked up my camera a little bit. A little bit too, yeah, it's a little bit too, not obscure. I don't know why I'm thinking of that word. Maybe it's a little bit too much detail for my phone. I don't know. Oh, why is it only playing at 480? Chat, give me a second. I need to blow my nose again. Okay, before I go blow my nose, hey, thank you for the raid. So thank you for the raid. Guys, I will be right back. Hey guys, sorry about that. sorry that I'm a little sick. Yeah, I hope you guys had a good stream. Playing. Oh, Sony playing Phasmo, and Nate was playing. It was also playing Phasmo, and Cloudy was probably also playing Phasmo. Yeah, I hope you guys had a great time. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for the raise. I am currently dying. Gonna blow my nose real quick. Yeah, Raiders, if you guys are wondering, the lady that I sat next to on my flight back home, she got me sick. So we're blaming everything on her right now. Oh, one sec, I can blow my nose again. Okay. Do it one more time. Sorry. All I'll say is thank God for the mute button on my mic. Also, if you guys are getting hit by ads right now, I'm so sorry. But Raiders, welcome. Thank you for coming in on my trip recap from Japan. I just got back not too long ago, like 4 or 5 days ago, and we're kind of going through all the stuff that I went through in this VOD right now. And we're currently watching me peruse through something called the Blue Cave. It's one of the Trail of Lights that they have in Japan that they do during the wintertime, which I hope I could bring some friends with so we can all see this together one day. Actually, wait, no. Here, let me get to the snowman guy. Hang on. There you go. This is what we want. I honestly don't know what these pictures are, but you know they're mainly happy people, their families. So maybe they're just pictures that people submitted to show on this screen. At time, you know, that's perfect. That's a perfect time for me to play this video. It's actually a good time for me to blow my nose one more time. Okay, I think that's enough tissues for now. I think I'm good for a little longer. If you guys are wondering what it says up front, it's just literally just thank you. It's arigato. I think they're singing thank you for everything that you do or something like that. I forgot who sponsored this Trail of Lights. Actually, not think about it. Yeah, for what it's worth, it was cool to walk around it. And then once the music is done, Snowman does shit. It's so cute. Gamers, welcome back from ads. Watching the snowman right now. Look how cute he is. Even winks at you. Yeah, when the music's not playing, the snowman comes on for a little bit. Okay. All right. So, yeah, when you're done with the Blue Cave Trail of Lights with blue lights, you get to the back, and then you get to a bunch of food stands. And when I say a bunch, I mean a bunch. So here's something you need to remember if you ever go to Japan. Make sure not just to bring, okay, so make sure you have more than just this. Make sure you actually have like physical money, because some places, because they have like no card to scan or whatever, they will only take physical money. So you got to remember to have some change in your pocket whenever you go to places like this. When you go to like the food markets and shit like that, because there's no other way to get food if you don't have physical money. Ew, cash, yeah, I know. It is what it is. But no, they had some good stuff here. I enjoyed my beef on a stick, which I forgot to take a picture of. But yeah, Shibuya 2025, the snowman. That's what this guy is. He is the snowman. He also spins to win. Have this fun little advent calendar thing in the back. That was neat. My last picture I took before I left the trail, or I decided to go back home at like 7 p.m. I was so fucking tired. Or Shibuya at night. Oh, and this is so. Julie wanted me to find this drink because apparently this is like her most favorite drink in the world. It's some kind of light lychee drink, but on crack. I can't really explain it. It's just really, really good. And then the most random market that I entered. So here's where I'm going to start exploring for a bit, because I honestly didn't really have a plan after this. So, I think this was the day that I went to go look. I think this is the day that I went to go look for a certain present for somebody. So Evil told me that these specific markers are available in Japan, so I went looking for them. And before I went looking for them, I was kind of like perusing the alley for a bit for food, because that's what I've been doing like the whole trip. And then found some more collectible stores. Hey, look, more Hololive stuff. Who knew? I'm pretty sure that's more Calliope here in the back. But there's also Chloe, Laplace, Hachima. That looks like Roboco. Oh no, that's Roboco, that's Oski, and there's Suisei. How do I know all their names? I watch too much. Matter of fact, chat. Since I came back from Japan, I actually did follow some Hololive JP members now because I wanna listen to them more, and I want to learn more Japanese stuff. So, and I think the best way for me to learn more about it is just by listening first, and then trying to figure out what they're trying to say, and kind of pick up things along the way. More Hatsune Miku stuff, more Uma Musume and Spy Family if you guys are interested. I'm kind of curious what they're doing with Spy Family now. The last thing I saw in Spy Family is that I think Lloyd got cold clocked by some mercenary dude because he was doing something and he wasn't really in a position to fight somebody, but he kind of had to anyways. And then someone saved him, but it wasn't Midnight. I think it was the lady that I remember from the tennis episode. I totally forgot. But yeah, it was some kind of Lloyd fight. And then some lady came and got his back. So that's good. Ame Yayo Kocho. Well, that is. Oh, this was just me just walking around. I went exploring south of the station. Okay, so that's what I was doing. Had some more yummy ramen. That was pretty pog. And then I found Dr. Goods. he had the goods, chat. And he's also a doctor. I'm gonna watch first arc. Have a pop-up parade of Yor though. That's good. Okay, so where did I go from? Oh, okay. This was the day I was looking for. This is the day I was looking for the present for my friend. So yeah, this is when I was looking for the markers for my bestie. So these are the ones right here. If you try to buy them in America, okay, so here's the weird thing, chat. They actually don't make the okay, so yeah, here. So this is the one that Evil wanted me to find. However, they don't make these anymore. And the only reason why I know that is because when I went to the store to ask the lady about this, so I showed her a picture of this, and then in my worst Japanese ever, I asked her, "Do you have this?" Let me see how to say that. No, not. Hang on. Yeah, so I went up to the lady and I was like, "Sumimasen, kore o motte imasu ka?" So I was asking her if she had this, and then I showed her the picture, and she was like, "This is the only thing they have now. Copic Markers does not sell the sets anymore unless you buy them online. So you could buy this Copic sketch set, from the store itself. And then but if you want like a certain set of markers, you have to buy them online now, which really sucks because of tariffs. Because that's one of the reasons why they're $421.20, not even $420. Kind of rude. All right, Sadie, have a good night. Take care. So yeah, unfortunately, we couldn't find the right type of markers for my bestie, so we kind of had to bail on that idea. So instead, I got her some matcha instead. So after that bust, I went to go get myself a burger to make myself feel better. Yeah, this is like the Burger King of Japan. I've like uh hey hey something. What the called? It was like Tateria or whatever it was called. Yeah, that's a T right there underneath the burger. I can say that right now. But yeah, was a it was a place that was next to the river. So I got some good photos to take, at least a little bit. This is where I found people that were doing paintings of this area, so I thought that was kind of cool. And then I just said fuck it and started looking around some hobby stores. Let's see. I'm not in Akihabara, but was I? I don't even remember what the hell I was. Wait, did I? Oh wait, no. I did end up back in hockey. I somehow ended up back in Akihabara. I think it's because it was like stupid close to where I was. Okay, yeah, yeah. This was the day. Okay, this is the day I was looking at more Hollow Eyes. Okay, yeah, I was back in Akihabara. So you guys remember that six-story mall that I told you about? Yeah, I didn't go into the first floor because I thought there was nothing there. Turns out there was a lot of stuff on the first floor. So then I partaked, and then I looked through more stuff, more Uma stuff. There's my queen right there. And also more Calliope's queen. Um, I found a 360 Connect. I almost wanted to get this for Ray, but then I'm like, this shit is way too big for my bag. But how cool would it have been to get this for him? It even comes with a Connect. Oh my god. Yeah, more. And then I found this for Julie. She's again big in the Apothecary Diaries. And then any Genshin people out there? I found a whole floor full of Genshin, Honkai Star Rail, and Zenless Zone Zero stuff. It was kind of crazy, not gonna lie. It was also kind of amazing as well. Yeah, here's oh yeah, and it had Woo stuff. It had Wuthering Waves. The player supported game of the year, by the way. Still kind of crazy to me that it beat out like Dispatch and a bunch of other games. And then I got hungry, and then I went to go get a burger and an egg. Oh, excuse me. Oh, sorry, chat. One sec. I got a hockey loogie. Alright, sorry about that. Okay. Um, I actually do remember where I ate for this one. It was something called, I think it was a place called like Pepper Lunch. And I almost clicked on the AI mode. Yeah, it's called Pepper Lunch. I ate here. I don't know what the hell it was, but apparently it's an American thing as well. A popular Japanese fast steak restaurant, which actually was pretty good. So here's the weird thing, chat. It's served to you on a hot plate, and you kind of cook it as you eat. It's very odd, but it was very nice for such a cold day. Like every day was a cold day, but you know when it's like fucking 35 degrees, or for some people in Celsius, I think it's like 3 or 4 or 2, 2, 3 or 4. Yeah, something that stays hot no matter how long it takes for you to eat is very, very nice. And then while I was there, here's the this is when I bought all the Hololive stuff, and this is the cards here on the right is what I got for free. So I was like, yay! Oh, I forgot. I was going back at the hotel. I was scanning through TikTok, and this popped up on my feed, and I did post this on the Blue Ski, but this is me being like, oh my god. It's the fucking rat pizza all over again. Rat scuffle over a bagel. I actually think this was in New York as well, which made it even funnier. Actually, yeah, it was in New York because this is New York City right there. I'm stupid. I can't read. Oh my god. Look at that lovely Japanese man right there. I don't know why I took that picture. But yeah, this is it. Alright, this is me going back to Nakano Broadway. This is me hobby shopping. This is my hobby shopping day. So we're about a little over a week into my trip right now. I remember coming here like on a random Monday or a Tuesday. But then, you know, of course before I go in there, we gotta get our ramen at a Kamukura. Which was nice. They also added winter effects for their sign, which I thought was kind of cool. But yeah, off to the Mandrake hobby store we go. Every single Mandrake store was something different, and I had to find some very, very specific ones to get what I was looking for. So, hey, look, more Kamen Rider stuff. This is some of the older stuff though. And then this was interesting. There was like a 5-foot tall entrance into one of the shops that kind of threw me off a bit. Astro Boy, old school. What was this? Oh, this is more Super Robot stuff. More Super Robot stuff? Yeah. But this is the really old stuff, not anything. Okay, I took this picture to prove a point to somebody that they still put the toilets in the floor. Not all the toilets, chat, are something that you can sit in. There are some stalls in Japan that literally have the floor toilet, and that's it. I'll just tell you that right now. And I'm pretty sure this is for both male and female people who use the toilets in Japan. So if you're a lady, you have to squat. If you're a dude, you can stand there, but you gotta point down. You gotta aim correctly. And also, you gotta make sure you don't pee on yourself. So, these are still a thing in Japan. And if you're gun shy about it, at least you're in a stall. And you know they don't. No, they don't. Anyways, I thought this was kind of cool because, like, this was like a bunch of old Japanese magazines, and when I was younger, I actually used to like these a lot, even though I couldn't read them. Just looking at the pictures was enough for me. And then had to go say hi to my alien bro. He's still stuck. Alien stuck. And then there was one Mandrake store that had like a bunch of magical girl stuff. So any Sailor Moon fans or Cardcaptors, Sakura, Madoka Magica, those kind of people, yeah, there's stuff for everybody here. It's going to cost you quite a bit because it's a hobby store, and it's a collectible hobby store. But you know, if you're looking for something very specific, this is the place to be. Also, Buzz Lightyear, America. Stars and Stripes Buzz Lightyear for only 20,000 yen. 2,200 with tax. So I'm a foreigner. This cost me a little less than $130. Also, the Corpse Bride stuff's kind of cool. More toys. I thought I was like, what the fuck is this? It's the Woody mech, and then there was the Buzz Lightyear mech. This shit was wild in Japan. And I can tell you right now, none of this shit was licensed by Pixar, like, at all. My Hero stuff, Dragon Ball. Yeah, mostly Dragon Ball. Figurines. Some guy with Ligma. Voltron for only 162,000 yen. Oh my god. Get the whole original Voltron set, but set you back a little over $1,000. Yeah, no thanks, I'm good. More of the Little Nightmare stuff. That was cool. Also, I think my voice cracked there for a second. Sorry. This is quintessential quintuplets. I think that's what they are. All the Ultraman you could ever want, including the monsters. like just the dedication stores is like so cool in Nakano. Little Kamen Rider figurines. What I saw. Another whole store dedicated to Godzilla, like old school Godzilla, not the new stuff, not new Godzilla. And then this I thought was kind of interesting. It's a Suzumiya Haruhi, and supposedly she's making a comeback. Like they're either redoing her anime or doing a season 2. I can't remember. More monster stuff and Berserk. If you're looking for Berserk figurines, Nakano has them. And this thing is still here, which doesn't surprise me at all because it costs 132,000 yen, which is approximately, well, it's not $1,000. It's 850. Yeah, one sec, I gotta blow my nose again. Yeah, I should probably wrap up soon, and then we could do part 2 tomorrow. If anything, okay, yeah. If anything, I'll just finish this day. But yeah, my favorite thing to find all in Nakano is all like the old school gaming stuff. So there's like 3 or 4 stores that has like if you're looking for like an old Nintendo DS or God forbid a PSP, I still have mine, or a PS Vita, I still have mine, or just like any random ass game. I mean, of course the games are in Japanese, so that doesn't really help you. But you know, if you're looking for something old, like old school, get yourself a classic used Game Boy for 1,100 yen, or 11,000. Sorry, not 1,100. At the low price of $70, do they have a Game Boy Micro? I'm pretty sure they did. I don't think I took a picture of it though. But I did take a picture of this Virtua Cop for the Sega Saturn, including the gun. With the Virtua Cop gun. You guys remember when shooter games, like arcade shooter games, when they get ported the console, they actually came with a gun similar to what it used to be like in the game. Boy, were those the days. Those were the good old days. But yeah, I like seeing like old stuff like this. It makes me happy. We had the NES rifle. Oh, you mean the bazooka? The bazooka was cool. Alpha, yes, I did get you a gift. Merry Christmas. Ultraman, let's go. These are the big Ultramans too. These are the ones that go up to like my thighs. Art stuff that I found. Gallery of Hakuba. So yeah, I think when I saw this, I kind of got like Junji Ito vibes when I first saw these things, and I'm like, I don't think it's related, but it feels close. And then it's like some Ninja Turtle toys from back when I was younger. The ones on the top left are similar to what I had when I was like a level 8 shrew. The ones on the bottom right are the newer ones. So the collector items are the ones on the top left, and of course they're way more expensive at a whopping like 89. I think that's just 89. 8,900 yen. Yeah, this would cost you like close to $60, which would make sense because they don't make these toys anymore. I did find a store with a bunch of robot girls. I don't know if this was related to that 30-minute whatever sister thing that I saw earlier, but it might be. But yeah, out of everything here, I just came out with Mega Man. Yeah, Nakano is where I found Mega Man for 3,000 yen, so I just got it there because that was the lowest price I saw. Okay, here, Chad. I know when I should stop. I'll stop before I go to Disney Sea and Tokyo Disneyland, because that one might take me a while. Which is not too far away, actually. At least I don't think it is. Okay, yeah, I'm not too far away. Just a couple more pictures to go. So yeah, we're actually coming pretty close to the end of my trip. This was like 6 days out, I think. The 19th. It's 19th. I was leaving on the 25th. So yeah, this was about 6 days out. All right, so after my Nakano trip, I decided to walk around for a bit around my own neighborhood. So I was here, and then I decided to go. I didn't realize it, but I decided to go east and walk through this alley market. Saw some signs here and there. Went in and saw some booba. And ended up at the Asakusa Don Quixote, which is, which is a place you have to go to like every time you go to Japan, because if you need something, Don Quixote probably has it. All right, Pirate, have a good night. Take care. But yeah, at Don Quixote, it actually wasn't too far from me. It was about like a 10-minute walk, like over here somewhere. So went there, checked out some stuff. And then I started walking around a bit. Saw some cool old school Japanese buildings and signs and stuff. And this is when I realized, oh shit, I just got the Sensoji Temple. And then actually, this is when I realized I'm at Temple. Saw some street performers out here. Chilled there for a sec. And then we ended up at Temple. So yeah, I went to here. I went to this temple right here, which is always cool to visit. A lot of tourists though, a lot of tourists. Matter of fact, I think this was another place I got that people thought I was a Japanese person. Yeah, because I got some I definitely got some looks when I was here by some white folk. Yeah, it's always cool. It's always cool to come here because you get that spiritual feeling. Always make sure you go in the temple, throw in 100 yen, do your prayers, and be on your merry way. If you want to, you could also do the stick thing, where you deposit like I think it was 100 yen, and then it'll tell you your fortune after like a stick comes out or whatever. I kind of forgot how it works, but yeah, it's all fortune telling stuff if you're interested in that. Outside the temple, you have the smoke area, which the incense smells nice, if anything. But yeah, since I got here, I kind of perused the food for a bit. Got myself some takoyaki, so that was good. Went around the stores for a bit. Some dude was grilling up some wagyu, so I got some of that too. Essentially, I had a full meal without having a full meal. It was really nice. Oh, and if anybody's so interested in this stuff, I'm so happy that I went this whole year without getting a Labubu, because this is definitely not my thing. For those of you who love this kind of stuff, go nuts. But this just ain't for me. And this was kind of like a weird side temple. I wasn't sure what was here, but I took a picture of it anyway, just to make sure. I remember for next time. Went to some matcha shops. Oh, chat. Pirate just left. I need to show Pirate this next time. The macaroon. According to Pirate, this is not a macaroon. But hey, don't tell me that. Tell that to the Japanese people. Oh my god. Let's see. Perused around a little bit. Checked out the area. Yeah, this is starting to become like my wandering around phase. So. Oh, okay. I'm back to where I'm back to the sushi. I'm back next to the sushi place. I think that's where I went to for dinner. I didn't make a reservation. I just kind of went in and they had room, so I was like, cool. All right, so I think this was the last day before, or the last couple days before I met my sister. Went to go get some more ramen, which was very pog. I had this at I had this before I got on the train, so I ate this around my area in Asakusa. More One Piece stuff, because why not? And then, yeah, I went back to Diver City on one of my end days, and I somehow ended up at the bowling alley. I don't know. Like Thurston knows, like me and bowling. As much as I try to keep it away from me, it's kind of hard sometimes. Like I still have my bowling balls from like 10 years ago, so it is what it is. But yeah, if I ever need to go bowling, at least I know where to go now. Yeah, what was this called? Round One. That's what it was called. So that's the bowling place that Japanese people go to kind of hang out. Oh, and here's the yeah, and here's Homie transforming. It's so cool. I wish it was longer than 2 minutes though. It's so dope. And Chad, if there's anything I learned about this trip, everything is just all about timing. Because in Japan, everything always happens around a certain time of the day. And I actually had to look this up of when let's see, Japan, Foreign Gundam, so yeah, I actually had to look this up. So before I went back to Diver City, I made sure to get there around like 2 p.m. so that I had time to chill out for a bit, and then at 3 p.m. I went out to Unicorn Gundam and did the recording. I could have went there at night to go get like the 7 p.m. recording or the 9:30 one, but I was too fucking tired by then. So that's when I decided to go home. But yeah, it was cool to see in the daytime. And there he is right there. Yeah, this was the pictures I took in here were in the Gundam store that was all the way back on like the first page. Hang on. So yeah, behind this leg right here is another Gundam store, and I didn't know that. So, but after I saw the transformation, I went to go check it out, and it's essentially the same thing, but it's more niche towards like the newer stuff. So yeah, these different types of coatings, limited edition RX 78-2 with the energy modules, Zaku stuff, Zaku head plushies. If you're really into that, and little Zaku miniatures if you want to get one of those. This is definitely the more souvenir store as opposed to like the Gundam base, which is like the hobby store. So I thought that was kind of cool. Yeah, bunch of cups and like that. That's what they had over here. This okay, yeah, this was the gotcha area I found in Diver City that I didn't find the first time. This is where I won my UMA. So I was originally trying to win the one on the right, the white-haired one, but I don't know what it was. I was kind of throwing a little bit. So after like 1,000 yen, I just said fuck it, and then I saw this one on the right. I'm like, oh hey, that's already kind of gone a little bit. Let me see if I can flip it around a bit. And then I end up getting it. So I kind of wasted some money trying to get one, but I saved money on getting another one. So it is what it is. And then I went to the sushi place I was in Diver City, which wasn't too bad. So I probably wouldn't go back to here again because I think this one was a little bit more pricey than Kura. Kura has more reasonable prices than this place. I think it had like a pretty generic name too. I think it was just called like Sushi Premium. Like it didn't even have like a Japanese name. So maybe that was my first hint that I shouldn't have gone there. But yeah, I got a little bit of it. I think the bill came out to around the same. Wait, no, it was a little bit more. It was like a $14 or $15 meal. It wasn't that much more, but it was still more. It was okay though. I didn't really mind. It was so nice. Yeah, they had a matcha cheesecake that I really liked, and the takoyaki wasn't too bad. It was only 3 balls, but it was cheaper than the one I bought at the temple, so it wasn't too bad. And then so chat, over here where this bridge is, where the front bridge is, that's supposed to be like a rainbow color. For some reason it wasn't that when I took the picture, but I took the picture of the bridge anyway just in case just so I can remember for next time that's where the rainbow bridge is supposed to be. But I don't think it happens until like 7 o'clock, and I left like around 5, so that's the reason why I didn't see it. Um, went to a curry beef place that was pretty close to me. This was the day before my sister arrived, so this will probably be the last day I talk about. Before I head out, before I rest my voice, because it's almost been 3 hours. So yeah, went to a curry beef place to chill out for a bit, so I get ready for the day. Found another random ass mall with this big ass tree in it, so I was like, fuck it, let's go inside and see what it is. And somehow, I ended up back at Tokyo Station because I went into the Pokemon store here. Yeah, I went to the Pokemon store at Tokyo Station here. I came back to make sure that I got everything for my friends, and also to get another 10-pack for my niece. So other than the other 10-pack that I got for Sydney, I bought another 10-pack for Sydney at the Tokyo Station store. So I was like, all right, cool. So that's that was a thing. Let's see. And since I was already at Tokyo Station, I went back to I went back to the Hololive store, and I was looking for something very specific, because I donated a super chat to Gigi and told her I was in Tokyo, and she was like, "Oh, you should look for the Grems that I drew at the Hololive store," and I'm like, "Oh, okay." So I went to go look for them, and I found them here at the bottom. So I was like, "Oh, that's neat. Well, while I'm here, I might as well get Korone, because I like the shit that she does, so why not?" And then I went and got myself dinner at the Konbini. I got an egg tart from Anderson Bakery, which is way better than any Anderson Bakery in the United States. An apple pie from said bakery, and I think this is like a kimchi bowl from the 7-Eleven. So yeah, it was good. It was good for what it was. I enjoyed myself. Okay, so the days after this is when I was with my sister. So I'll save that for part 2. YouTube, thanks so much for watching. After I'm done here, we're gonna go straight into part 2. So hope you guys enjoyed the first part. And YouTube, I'll see you guys in just a second. Hey there, YouTube. Welcome back for part 2. I still sound like shit, but hey, we're keeping it going right now. We only have a couple days left of my trip to go, and these are the big days, which is the reason why I decided to kind of wait out on this a little bit. But yeah, so this is actually when my sister got here, my sister and her family, and then I went to go meet up with them. On my way to my sister's hotel, which is thankfully just like a 10-minute walk away, I found the Golden Kappa. Yeah, so one of the streets that I was at, let's bring up the map again. One sec. Yeah, so one of the streets that I was next to, I think it was, yeah, I think it was this one. My sister's hotel was like somewhere around here, like close to the temple. So I was going from over here to like over here, and then walked up, and then on the left side I was like, is that a Golden Kappa? And it sure was. So I decided to take a picture. Apparently Kappa is, he's still a very big thing in Japan. I don't think he'll ever go away. So yeah, he's they have a statue for offerings, I guess. I think that's what the little dish is for. Maybe so that he doesn't kidnap your kids. I don't fucking know. I don't know his story. I just know it's funny. Let's see. And then we went to get some donuts for breakfast, which was nice. Yeah, it's a place called I'm Donut, and I don't know why this was taped. I think maybe somebody tried to rip out the menu, or maybe the menu wouldn't stay on the board. But yeah, it's a place called I think this is the one. Yeah, it's a little like hole in the wall donut store off in the corner next to a temple. So we went to go get donuts there real quick, and then we kind of had the day to kind of just dick around and go walk around a little bit. Um, my sister asked me if there's anything interesting that's close, and I'm like, well, Shibuya is only like a 15-minute walk from here. So then we were like, okay, yeah, let's head down there. And then my niece Sydney was like, hey, there's a Pokemon store down there, and I'm like, oh, I know which one you're talking about because I've been there twice. So if anything, I knew where they wanted to go. But before we went to Shibuya, they wanted to go check out a couple stores first. So one of them was a shoe store that some of you guys might be interested if you want to buy like Japanese made shoes. It's sort of it's like Onitsuka Tiger. It's this one right here. I don't need directions. Yeah, it's a dedicated shoe store in Japan, and the prices aren't terrible. They're supposed to be like really high quality. I just wouldn't pay like 80 American dollars for this when I could just go to like a DSW and get like $40 New Balances on sale. Or like some cheap $50 Nikes. But yeah, if you're into brand name stuff, this place isn't too bad. I enjoyed how neat they kept everything, at least. Matter of fact, this isn't even the one I went to, but this is apparently just like a very popular like Asian shoe brand that everyone like relies on. Let's see. Okay, so we went to the shoe store, made our way down to Shibuya, dropped by a couple stores here and there. I found a 3D billboard, but unfortunately I didn't have time to take a video of it, so instead I just took a picture. And then we're back in Shibuya, where the big garden on top is. We actually went in here for lunch. My feet only fit in Skechers. Yeah, Toby, I'm flat-footed, so it's really, really hard for a shrew to find a shoe, especially when you're flat-footed. Yeah, we went inside here. Got some quick eats. I just ate some gyoza because I wasn't really that hungry after the donut. And then we kind of perused. This is actually a mall too, chat, by the way, just to let you know, because that's all Japan really has. And then we found a floor with Tamagotchi stuff in it. Not too much Tamagotchi stuff because it looked like they were just starting out. Tamagotchi is getting up there, but I don't think it's going to ever reach the heights of like, Pokemon or Chikawa or Sanrio and shit like that. So, it's doing what it can for what it is. Oh, and the Tower of Records to rule them all, it still exists. It is not gone technically. if you guys are wondering, another thing that Japan saved from America. Your left foot is even wider than the right. I feel like that's the same thing for the length of my leg. Because I have because of an injury, one of my legs is longer than my other leg. So if I try to stand up straight, I start tilting like, I forgot if it was left or right. I think I start tilting left. It's kind of weird. But yeah, so we got to Shibuya, walked around a bit. And then my sister asked me about something called a Duomart. I'm like, Duo what? Like, and then she told me like, yeah, the Duolingo bird. I'm like, the Duolingo bird? So, yeah, this stupid ass bird actually has a thing going on in Japan, and I'm like, what the hell is this? They sell Duolingo merch. So I'm like, okay, cool. It turns out they have a lot more than I thought they do. And they really and the reason why I love Japan is because they go all in on this shit. Because they even have a mascot. They even put someone in a suit. And not only that, there's apparently other characters in the Duolingo family. So I'm like, who the fuck is this? And I had to look it up. As a matter of fact, let's look it up right now. Who are the Duolingo characters? I never used Duolingo, and I probably never will because they use AI now. But yeah, fucking okay. So yeah, Duo the bird, Lily the sad face, Zari, Oscar, Lynn, Eddie, Junior, Bay, uh, and apparently there's a whole bunch more. But you know, the only person I know is the stupid bird. So you know, the bird's the word. um, let's see, cruised around a little bit more. I found some vintage cassettes in a store, which I thought was kind of wild because I'm like, I don't know if anybody on my channel would know what this is or would even be closely familiar to this. Toby, I think you might know because you're pretty close to my age. I know Dom would know. I don't think Sydney would know. we're all too old. We're all too old for this shit. But yeah, a lot of like Japanese recorded cassettes and shit like that. I'm like, I felt that in my back. I'll just tell you that right now. But yeah, as Shibuya was getting dark, we kind of just cruised around. We kind of just cruised around a bit. Oh, you do know those? Okay, so maybe I don't feel as old. um, yeah, and the last picture I took, which is something I randomly found while going back home, chat, was this right here. I don't know why, but this reminded me so much of Yakuza that I had to take a picture of it because I forgot which game it was, but it was the one where you could go into like a club and like have a dating conversation with like a real life girl like Keisan. I think it's the one with like Keisan in it or whatever. I forgot. But yeah, I thought it was kind of funny. This was like so Yakuza coded that I had to take a picture of it. Okay, now the long part. All right, so I am currently on my way to Disney. I saw this big ass Ferris wheel, so I decided to take a picture of it, even though it wasn't Disney related. I got off the tram and I had to figure out where the hell I was going. First of all, I was following this line right here, and apparently you have to get on the tram to get to Tokyo Disney Sea, which I thought was kind of weird that I couldn't walk it. Like if you look behind here, you look behind this gate, yeah, you can't get past that. That doesn't open for a while, because this is the Tokyo Disney version of Downtown Disney, where like the clothing shops and the food stuff is. So you're not allowed in there until like 11-ish. That's when those gates come down. So yeah, I hopped my happy ass on the train, cold as fuck, but I'm excited. Waiting in line with all the people. And then I got a glimpse of this outside, and I was like, holy shit, this line's already that long. And this was like an hour before opening, so I can't imagine what time these people actually fucking got here. It's insane. Japanese people are very serious about their Disney, and I think it has something to do with the fact that they know that unlike American Disney, Tokyo Disney and Disney Sea are actually safe, and they run a lot more efficiently. Yeah, so by the time I got down here, I was like up in on like this bush right here, like close to that bush. Yeah, as you guys can see right here with the fucking sea of people, and the more sea of people. Thank God I wore a mask, so I try not to get sick. And then okay, and here's something else you have to realize about Tokyo Disney Sea. There's two separate entrances to get into this bitch. Let me bring up the map so I can show you guys. Website map. overview. Do I actually have to download this? Oh, okay. I'm not actually going to download this, but I need the map. Okay, so I need to zoom in. Okay, anyways, so here at the bottom is where you start. If you guys can see my cursor. So I was over here on the left side, and my sister was over here on the right side. We didn't know that. Yeah, I took a picture of the shrub so that my sister knew where I was, but she couldn't find me, and that's because when I got off the tram, I went to the left side and she went to the right side. I was at the south entrance, she was at the north. So either I had to go or she had to go. And because I got there earlier, she told me to wait. I'm like, okay. So her and her husband had to ask, like, you know, a cast member, hey, do you know where this is? And she was like, oh, that's on the other side. And she had to direct him like all the way down here to me and find my ass next to a fucking shrub. But you know, they eventually did find me, and then we got our happy ass inside. First started off at this big globe right here. Yeah, do you remember how to zoom in? Oh wait, here it is. Like, how do you zoom in Adobe Acrobat? There you go. Yeah, so this is the bit. It kind of reminds me of like Universal Studios chat a little bit, but you know, Disney Sea celebrating water. They had the big fat globe in the middle before you actually get inside the park. So yeah, got a nice shot of that. It's a big floating ball, and then this is us going in with the fat ass crowd. And chat, you will quickly get a glimpse of how pretty this place looks in just a second.
It's a little cold.
And chat, as confirmed by me, it was a little cold. Okay, so one thing I will note to you guys is that Disney Sea is probably the prettiest Disney park that I've ever been in. It is designed, okay, like the facility design is fucking immaculate. I had so much stuff to look at. I was worried that my eyes were gonna like bleed out. in all honesty, because they had so much cool stuff to just gaze at here. However, one thing I will have to note to you guys: the design of the park is not great. like the way they put everything is kind of meh. Because the thing you want to get to first is all the way in the back, right here, in the top right here next to the chat. This little place called Fantasy Springs that has the two most popular rides in the theme park. Yeah. That's where, in the video, that's where like everybody's going right here. So this is just a line of us, just straight up going to Fantasy Springs for two specific rides. One of them being Frozen, the other one being the Tangled ride. Now, Now I didn't know anything about this park, though. The first thing my sister did was get reservations for the Tango ride. What we should have done was get reservations for the Frozen ride, because that one sold out in like 15 minutes. Yeah, the Frozen ride is the most popular ride here at Disney Sea. So the next time I come here, that's the first thing I'm paying for. But yeah, so where this video is us going through this little mysterious island over here, where the 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea ride is. They did not let it go. No, they didn't. Not even close. So yeah, this is kind of like just us on our way. I don't know why this video is like this. It's kind of weird. Did I accidentally hit record? I might have actually hit record. Whoops. I need to delete this. But yeah, on the way there, we did see some cool stuff. So they have a Arabian Aladdin area. That was really cool. And then as we got closer to Fantasyland, they had these like I guess sculptures. They're not really sculptures, but I guess they kind of are. Of like of Anna, Elsa, Peter Pan, and then there's another one of Rapunzel somewhere. Yeah, this is how you know you're getting into Fantasy Springs. Again, the most popular area in fucking Disney Sea. So get your ass there ASAP. We found Rapunzel's Tower, the Tangle Tower. Hopped on the ride. So this is one of those like storybook rides, chat. Kind of like Pirates of the Caribbean, where you hop on a boat and then things happen along with the movie. So you get to see little snippets here and there. There's Rapunzel right there. This is the picture I took while on the boat, so I'm actually kind of surprised I got this with the sun in my face. So thank you, Samsung, for getting that shot. If you guys are wondering how strong the sun was, here's an idea. Alright, Cindy. Also, hearing her sing in Japanese was kind of a trip. Hearing everything in Japanese was kind of a trip, I'm not gonna lie. So yeah, these are just a couple of shots that I tried to take. But it's very, very hard to, get a shot of a moving object while you're on a ride. So I did the best that I could. They brought in a lot of the stuff from the movie. The floating lanterns was really cool. This was really pretty. and that's where I had to stop because I couldn't turn my head anymore. But yeah, it was nice. Going through the lantern part was really cool. Seeing the ending and whatnot. There's the naked old man. We actually took a break at the Snuggly Duckling, and I tried out this burger, which actually wasn't too bad. I kind of forgot what it was. Yeah, what was the thing about this burger? I forgot. Let me bring it up. Restaurants. I ate at the Snuggly Duckling. Oh, and Chad, if in case you're curious, my sister went nuts over like the popcorn buckets, so she got herself quite a few. That was her goal of the whole trip. Let's see, search restaurant. Do you just have like a list of restaurants? Okay, cool. Where's let's see. Do you have a menu? You do. Okay, yeah, I ate this. I ate a duckling dream burger. What the hell was in here? Okay, you won't even tell me, but it looks like purple cabbage. It was like purple cabbage, a burger patty. Um, I forgot what the. It was something that kind of I remember the taste. It tasted something like horseradish, but it wasn't horseradish. And then the tomato on top. I ate the burger. My nieces ate the fries, and someone took my drink, so I just had the burger. I remember that specifically. But yeah, it wasn't too bad. And then it looks a little plastic in that pic. Yeah, a little bit. But you know, for the price for the 1440. Not 1440. Yeah, for a meal under $10 at Disney, that's almost unheard of. Like getting a churro alone is like $9 at Disneyland. Getting a full meal at Disneyland is almost unheard of. Which is actually something I need to point out, Chat, is that Tokyo Disney, because of its affordability, might be more worth it to go to as opposed to like just flying out to like Disney World or Disneyland. It's kind of crazy, not gonna lie. Oh yeah, this is the drink I tried. What the fuck was it? I don't even remember. What was it? What was it? Oh, it was a milk tea. Okay, yeah, it was a foamy milk tea that I had with I think there was lychee jelly in there, so if anything that kind of helped me feel a little bit more full. But yeah, the interior of the place was really cool. They almost had the whole Snuggly Duckling thing to a T. This is where the hook guy plays the piano. The lights and the and you know the mercenary weapons and stuff. Thought that was cool. Place your weapons here. I found Olaf for some reason, and then we decided to go on. What the hell was that ride? The magic. We went to the Arabian coast and rode. Oh, the Sinbad ride. That's right. So my sister wanted to ride this Sinbad ride because it wasn't available the first time she went, and it's essentially okay. This picture just doesn't even look that good. Essentially, what this is, it's like it's like it's a small world, but for older people. Like it's like a it's a less PG. It's a small world, right? Lots of little animatronics that are similar to It's a Small World. And then they go do like Sinbad's journey, and he sings in Japanese. I don't understand a word he's saying, but I kind of get it by you know what's going on in the scene. I actually think this is based off a kids show because he has like this little tiger cub that he goes around with on his adventures. So I'm like, okay, that's kind of cool. He meets mermaids, which I don't know if that's appropriate for kids, but it is what it is. Big ass bird kidnapping a bad guy. There's a giant that I think Sinbad is trying to set free with the bird feather or something. Oh yeah, or is that the genie? Is that a genie? I guess it is the genie. Yeah, and then we visit the land of the monkeys, where the tiger cub gets into a bunch of bananas. Don't tell DK that. They ride on a big whale. That's true. There's Little Mermaid. So, Sinbad comes home. Everybody dances. Yeah, and then we leave. So didn't really think much of that ride. It was nice to just sit down and chill for a bit and try our best to get out of the cold. And then we decided to take our first attempt at a faster ride. Well, okay, here, Chad, let me explain this ride. So, Journey to the Center of the Earth. It's partly into Mysterious Island. So what we did was we went from here from Fantasy Springs over to down to the Arabian coast and then over to the Mysterious Island where Journey to the Center of the Earth is. And you see where like this big lake is where 99 is. It's Journey is like it's like to the left of this and like more closer to this volcano thing than anything else. And how do I explain this right? It's like it kind of reminds me of like Indiana Jones a little bit from Disneyland, but not entirely. It goes from like turning into a motion coaster into like a regular coaster. But for what it is, the insides were cool. It had a lot of like smoking rock and stuff. The fog was kind of fucking up my my lens, but whatever. Yeah, I'm not sure if this is based off like the movie or anything like that. But if anything, I'm pretty sure it is. But yeah, this is what the ride vehicle looks like. It's a 6-seater inside a capsule of a fish in the shape of a fish. And here's my recording of it. Yeah, you guys will see the ride vehicle in just a second. So yeah, this is what I mean by it's kind of like a coaster, but not really. It's not linked like a roller coaster. Hi. But yeah, as you go through the ride, you get a lot of stuff to look at, and then all of a sudden it's like, okay, we gotta get the fuck out of here now, and then things start to speed up a bit. Maybe I could find a point of view video of it. There, yeah. Okay, so yeah, you get into an elevator that brings you down to here. This elevator takes you partially down to the center of the Earth. And then the vehicle takes you all the way there. Okay, yeah, it takes you out. Yeah, so this is where you go to when you take the elevator. Now, when you get on the ride, I wish this was one of those 3D cameras so that I can like tilt it. So yeah, when you go through the ride, you see a lot of like crystal formations, a bunch of different critters, which I assume is similar to the movie. It is a bit of a dark ride though. Until the crystals come in and then it lightens up. There was one part that kind of scared the hell out of me, and that's not because of something jarring. It's because it got really cold really fast. But you guys will see in just a second. Okay, so yeah, you see things, the cart ride kind of speeds up a bit. See some more things. The coaster's still kind of, the car's still kind of rumbling a little because of all the thunder and lightning. And as it starts rumbling more, you start to get a little faster. You get haunted by a Zergling. And that's when you decide to get the fuck out of here. And for one brief moment, you're outside. And that's when I got stupid cold. And I think it happens twice. Yeah, it does happen twice. And then it happens 2 times, and I got even colder. But yeah, that's the ride. It's fine. It's nothing to really like it's nothing too like ecstatic about it. It's more or less, you know, it's something you can only ride here, so it's good to experience at least once. And I also got a chance to eat this this like foot-long bun that my sister told me about, so like I gave it a try. It actually was pretty good. It's basically it's a steamed, they call it like a long steamed gyoza, which I'm like, it's not a gyoza, it's a mean bao. But you know, whatever. Yeah, it's a big steamed ham. What did I buy it from? I think I bought it from where did I buy it from? Yeah, I bought it here. What was this thing called? Yeah, it's called a gyoza sausage bun. First of all, there's no sausage in there. I didn't taste any. It was more. It was like minced pork. It wasn't even like barbecue pork. It was like minced pork. But yeah, for 600 yen, fucking how much is that? Like $4? Not even $4. Fuck it, I'll buy it. I'll buy it for everybody. I don't give a shit. Yeah, it wasn't too bad. I thought it was a good snack. I actually had another one of these later. Okay, so after that, we decided to go back to Toy Story Mania, and to do that, we took the train actually. This is us on the train. Yeah, every Disneyland has like a train ride that you can go on to go to different areas of the park.
安全のため最後までお席に座ってお楽しみください。車内での飲食はご遠慮いただいております。
With how big this park is, this was definitely necessary.
ディズニーシーエレクトリックレールウェイをご利用いただきありがとうございます。安全のため走行中は立ち上がらないようお願いします。それではポートディスカバリーからアメリカンウォーターフロントの活気あふれる街ニューヨークへの旅をお楽しみください。
Yeah, if you've never been to a Disney park before, I always recommend riding the trains at least once, because they're the closest thing that you get to having an idea of what the park layout is like if you don't have a map on hand and if you're too lazy to download the app. Also, chat, you can see me in my Ina case. She's right there. Matter of fact, I'm pretty sure she just finished her karaoke about an hour ago. Hey Cindy, that race sweater kept me semi-warm throughout the day. So shout out to Tina for finding the good stuff. But yeah, there's like a fake Carnival cruise ship that just sits there. There's like Disney's versions of the pier. Is that the Titanic? No, because it's floating. It's not 200 feet under yet.
まもなくアメリカンウォーターフロントステーションです。安全のため列車がステーションに到着するまで座ったままでお待ちください。お降りの際はお忘れ物のないようお確かめの上先に開いたドアからお降りください。本日はディズニーシーエレクトリックレールウェイをご利用いただきありがとうございました。アメリカンウォーターフロントステーションに到着です。
Oh, that's actually another thing that I actually liked about Japan Disney More chat. Everyone is actually a lot more. All the cast members are actually a lot more active. So when you're not serving a customer, you're told to wave your hand, greet them, welcome them in, like be welcoming, like how Disney is supposed to be for everyone. So yeah, they do a much better customer service job at Tokyo Disney and Disney Sea. for what it's worth, Let's see. Went down the fish market for a bit. Got another snack, and then we made our way to probably the smallest part in Disney Sea, which is the Toy Story area, and that only has the one ride, which is fucking Toy Story Mania. So we went all the way up here. We started all the way up here near between Port Discovery and Mermaid Lagoon. Took the train all the way down towards the waterfront here, and then walked over to Toyville Trolley Park because we had reservations for Toy Story Mania, and wanted to see if that was any different. It wasn't. I'll tell you that right now. The only difference is that Woody eats you. Woody eats you, and when you play the game, it's all in Japanese. So again, it throws me off a bit. But the inside decor still feels about the same. This ride is definitely still popular. I think it's more popular in America though. Don't get me wrong though. Toy Story is big, but when me and my sister and family came here, when we saw the line, it actually wasn't terrible. It was like a 35 minute wait. In the US, it's normally like an hour plus. But yeah, it wasn't too bad. I still got the high score because I'm going up against people who don't really play games, so it wasn't too hard. I got over 200K. I don't remember my exact score, but yeah, my sister was like, I got 95, and then my brother-in-law, he was like, I got like 110. The girls, they both hit over 100, so I'm like, wow, I think I beat every cart by myself consecutively. Yeah, if you combine the scores from my sister and her husband's cart, I beat them. And then if you combine my niece's cart, if you combine my niece's scores, I still beat them. And I'm like, wow. And I apparently play games way too much. I am too competitive. There's a reason why I don't play Overwatch, Counter-Strike, and all that shit no more. See. Oh, and I found Uncle Scrooge's department store, which was full of nothing but Duffy stuff. Hey, chat, do you know who Duffy is? Because I sure do now. Yeah, this goofy ass bear is so popular in Japan Disney. It's ridiculous. We came in on his 20th anniversary. So that was kind of a trip. I just know Hillary Duff. Well, now you know Duffy the bear. Now you know Duffy the Disney bear. He is like stupid popular. Okay, yep. Went to... Of all the places we went to, chat, we went to this place called the New York Deli. Because it was supposed to be a place with good food. It was fine. I'll tell you guys right now, my sister and her family are like some of the most pickiest eaters I've ever seen. Or that I know. But the reason why my sister wanted to come here is because she wanted the fucking accessory tote bag and shit. So I was like, alright. So, excuse me. Yeah, so I went and got myself a Danish sandwich, which was this thing right here. It was a roast beef with lettuce, horseradish, and shrimp sandwich. And then I gave my fries to my niece again because that's all they wanted to fucking eat was the fries. And then I think I gave my sister my drink too. But yeah, this was my quick snack for the afternoon before we went off to do more stuff. It was really more sightseeing than anything. We walked around a bit, looked along like the big fat ass lake in the middle to see what was around. Went back to the Arabia area because we wanted to go check something out because it had like a very low wait, and it was not Jafar. We did see Jafar. But we did go see like a genie show. What was this called? Hang on. Went to go see Memory Lagoon, Arabian Coast. We went to go see Magic Lamp Theater. It was a 3D show featuring Genie where okay, so if I remember the story correctly, for Magic Lamp Theater, this was before Aladdin found the lamp. This was a story about Genie's previous owner where he was using Genie as like a performance act to earn money. So so yeah, this big snake comes out, starts speaking Japanese, and I'm pretty sure if I remember correctly, he was giving the backstory of the show, which took about a solid 5 minutes. It had visual effects to help with the storytelling, so that's kind of how I understood it. But yeah, this is the theater. of the area. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, give me 1 sec. Okay, sorry about that, chat. Whew, that was a big one. Had the cough slipping up. Anyway, so yeah, so Genie's previous owner comes around, does some weird magic tricks, and then Genie pops up on the screen where the lamp is. And yeah, it's a story about how Genie escapes this owner, I guess. Definitely not the same as definitely not the same as you know, the Aladdin story that we know, but it is what it is. It's Japan. Who knows? Got some nice shots of the area. Like it's so pretty. Yeah, it's so pretty. Like I feel like if these houses were real, I could live here. Like I wouldn't mind living here if anything. Okay, yeah. So this is how I found out about the Duffy thing. Yeah, fucking 20th anniversary Duffy and Friends colorful happiness. That was their theme. We actually had a reservation for a Duffy like event that night that my sister signed up for, so that was kind of cool. Yeah, and then saw some more merchandising. Gamers, welcome back from ads. Merchandise here, merchandise there. There was a lot of exclusive stuff that you can only get in Japan that I was kind of sad about. This looked really cool, and I would have loved to get it for some people, but it's only available in Japan, so I was kind of screwed. But yeah, I walked around a bit some more. Saw that there was some kind of Duffy parade boat going on. This was about like 4 or 5 in the late afternoon, so I was actually getting pretty tired by then. It's called the Americo Vespucci. Great name. Oh, and here's my $3 churro that I had, which is way more worth it than the $9 churro you get in fucking America. Yeah, I actually remember the cost of this. This thing was $450 yen, which is $2.87 for a churro. So worth it. I could have bought like 3 of these for the price of 1 in America. The futuristic port of Port Discovery is dedicated to exploration the oceans to deepen man's understanding of Earth's last great frontier, which is a place none of us really want to go because it's scary down there. Okay, so yeah, I think this was the last ride we did before it was dinner time because it was getting kind of close. Yeah, so we went back to Port Discovery and we went to go ride the Nemo ride. It's the Nemo ride, but it's not the type of Nemo ride that you would think like in Disneyland, like you go into the submarine. This one was more like Star Tours. Yeah, the number 56. 56. Nemo and Friends Sea Rider. So for this ride, they set you in seats like movie theater style. but the seats move like in Star Tours, so it's simulating like an adventure with Nemo and his dad and Dory. This is after the Finding Nemo movie, so if you guys get motion sickness like me, this can kind of rough you up a little bit, but thankfully I could tank these. And it was nice inside. It's supposed to simulate the it's supposed to simulate the Marine Life Institute stuff that that they were talking about in Finding Dory. And yeah, it looked really cool inside, like a real life aquarium. So I thought that was kind of pog. There's Duffy and his friends. I can't name any of them because I don't even know who the fuck Duffy is. I don't know who Duffy was before I got here. Some kind of witch's brew that I found inside one of the shops, one of the oldie shops. Let's see, lighthouse. As you guys can see, the sun's coming down, so the lights are starting to pop up now. And if you guys thought this place looked good in the daytime, it looks amazing at night. I couldn't get enough of this place. And then randomly on the coast, just right outside our restaurant, set a bunch of ducks. Because, you know, it's still technically like, you know, a waterfront, a beachfront, so good place for ducks to chill at if they really want to. Okay, yeah, and here's so I wasn't really sure how this restaurant system worked. When my sister was telling me about it, but then once I got here, I kind of figured it out by looking at the inside real quick. I'm like, okay, so we're supposed to get dinner at a show, right? And she said, yeah. Okay, so what I'm guessing is that we get in line here, we tell the person our reservation, and then we go get our food from the quick service place up top there. And then we take it to the event area, which is what we did. So, yeah, the food, the food here left something to be desired. At least for me, I still ate it because my ass was hungry. Yeah, it was oh god, what was it? Where is it? I think it was this restaurant right here. No, it's not this restaurant, because this restaurant. Oh, here it is. This weird like crepe thing that I ate. I mean, it wasn't terrible, but definitely didn't seem like something that should have won first prize. I would have actually been happier with like a burger or something, but it is what it is. But yeah, once you get your food, you're assigned a table for your entire family to go sit at. So all you have to do is find your number, and then you could go sit down, or you can ask a cast member to find it for you, and they can show it to you. But yeah, this is what I ate. I ate the crepe and some kind of like strawberry cream dessert. This one was actually not too bad. The white chocolate cookie thing wasn't as sweet as I thought it'd be, so. And this is actually something I could appreciate at the Tokyo Disney place, is that they don't over sugar everything, which was great for my health. But yeah, this is where I sat. This is the stage that they were performing on, and these are the tons of people that are already in here. And this is 5 minutes of the show. Enjoy.
「
I think the turtle is probably my favorite character out of everybody.
今日のパーティー楽しみだね。
ところでどんなパーティーにするの？そのヒントはみんなの近くにあるはず。
リーナベル。
解決の鍵はいろんなとこにほら好きなものはすべてこの部屋の中。
そうだ。ここにあるものでパーティーをするのはどう？
賛成。今日はハッピーデイ心躍り出すみんながいれば素敵な日になる嬉しくてなら笑顔で喜びの歌をさあ歌おう。早速準備しましょう。
どこに行ったのかと思ったよ。何を持ってきたの？
お菓子の材料よ。
チョコレートと人参とゼリーとわたあめ、それに木の実。これでお菓子ができるの？
私の鼻を信じて。
いろんな食べ物を組み合わせるのが得意だもんね。
くんくん、もうアイディアがいっぱい。みんなが喜ぶ特別なケーキを作るわ。ねえ、ちょっと見てくれる？今日のために絵を描いてきたよ。いろんな景色見つけた。見れば見るほど楽しい。鮮やかな世界の中、想像を巡らせて。まるで話しかけるようにみんな僕に言うんだ。その白いキャンバスに書いてほしい。
Yeah, can you guys tell that the cat paints? I couldn't.
この絵も綺麗だね。
いいことひらめいちゃった。ジェラトーニありがとう。
あ、クッキーよ、忘れ物。言っちゃった。後で僕が届けるよ。
ねえダッフィー、絵をたくさん描きすぎたから好きなのを一つ選んでくれない？
あれ？この絵は何？
あ、それは下書き。
僕はこれがいい。いつか大きな船に乗ってみんなと旅に出たいんだ。すごいよ、ダッフィー。
心でを見てみると世界は美しい。自由に夢を描いてきらめく色に染めよう。きらめく色に染めよ
Okay, if you guys are curious what they're trying to do, they're going to make a cake that replicates something like the picture. They're trying to do this for either Duffy's birthday or Duffy's anniversary or Duffy something. I don't honestly fucking know. But yeah, they're making cards and whatnot and invitations. And this is what the cake looks like. This is what the cake looks like at the end. Or, okay, they were celebrating Friendship Day. There you go. That's what it fucking was. Yeah, I was right. I was watching a show about a kid show about celebrating Friendship Day. Cool. I ate a crepe that was subpar. That was definitely not. That should not have won first place. And but you know what? My sister paid for it, so I can't complain. Here's a night shot. That's the Tower of Terror, chat. Look how spooky that looks. Too bad none of us really wanted to write it. I wasn't really feeling it that day. And I don't think anybody in my sister my sister or anyone in her family would want to write this either. My nieces could barely do like Thunder Mountain. So I don't expect them to be able to do fucking Tower of Terror. But yeah, now the Titanic looks pretty. The streets are all lit up. They look pretty. The globe looks nice. And then I think this is about the time where I send my happy ass back home and get some sleep. All right, last day in Japan. Sorry, chat. One sec. Okay. All right, here's my magic portal in the Tokyo Disneyland. Here's the second portal to Tokyo Disneyland. And here's the 20th anniversary Duffy train that they made for the occasion, so I thought that was kind of pog. I took a video of that for my sister. Okay, if you guys are wondering what this is the chat, one sec. Okay. So this is the hotel that you can stay at Tokyo Disney. I forgot what it was called, but it was something that me and my friend were looking at a while ago, and we're kind of curious how much it costs. It's definitely cheaper than a deluxe resort in Disney World, so that's good. But yeah, it looks really nice on the outside, and I'm kind of curious how it is on the inside. Maybe one day when I win the lottery, I can back and check it out. All right, one sec again. And I swear, blowing your nose like a sneeze. You can never do it never do it just one time. Okay, so here's the line at Tokyo Disneyland. This one only has one entrance, so it's definitely more prominent to get here a little earlier. But yeah, but before we got to the line, we had to go through security right here where this big line is in the bottom part. And where this guy on the bottom right has his hands up. Yeah, we have to follow this line and get through security checkpoint first before we can get inside the park, which is here. Also, Chad, I have to note something about today. Today was raining. Today was set to be a rainy day, so yeah, we were kind of screwed on that part. Thankfully, my sister got us all ponchos, so that wasn't too bad. Here, I want you guys to notice something. I wish they would do this for other Disneylands, but do it more like aesthetically pleasing. Put a roof over the top of Main Street and give the people some coverage. I know they can't really do it in Disneyland because it would block the view of like the fireworks and shit. But I feel like they could kind of do it for Disney World, Magic Kingdom, if they make it tall enough.
Tea party.
Now we'll continue the drink. Yeah, chat, because it was raining, a lot of people just kind of decided to park themselves within this structure right here, within this Tokyo Disney version of Main Street. It was cool though. Definitely the smallest Main Street I've been to. But you know, it was kind of worth it. I got to take pictures of the nice tree, and then I got to take nice pictures of the big castle. This castle actually looked pretty cool. I thought it was like a pretty good size in terms of like the other castles. Like the one in Disneyland I feel like could be a little bit bigger, and then the one in Disney World I feel like it's too big. But this one seemed just right. So yeah, when you walk through like over here through this side, as you can see the castle in the background. Yeah, this leads to this area over here with this statue of Walt Disney and Mickey Mouse when they first built this place. So yeah, after we got our yeah, after we got our pictures taken or our picture stuff done off the rip, we needed food. I needed to I needed to eat something, so we went inside this pastry place and decided to grab some breakfast before we started adventuring out. Yeah, Alpha, Happy New Year, man. Have fun at the bar. Don't get too drunk. Oh, actually, why am I telling you that? You're gonna get super drunk. You're gonna get super drunk, dude. Yeah. So we went there, found these Utopia donuts. Yeah, go nuts. Yeah, I went to this bakery, found these Utopia donuts, some Mickey Castella cookies, and cinnamon buns. The donut was okay. It wasn't really anything to rave at. It kind of reminded me of like a donut hole, but not a donut hole. It kind of tasted like a donut hole, which I thought was kind of weird. What it probably was, Chet, is that these were made the night before and then they were refrigerated and then brought out. That's what I feel like it was when I. That's what I feel like it was when I ate it. Like it wasn't made that day or like in the early morning or anything like that. Let's see. Went inside a store for a little bit to kind of kill some time, and then we were going to supposedly the best Disney ride in all of Tokyo Disney, which was the Beauty and the Beast ride. Actually, I should probably bring that map out now. Yeah, since we're in Tokyo Disney now, Tokyo Disneyland, we should bring out this map. Okay, so yeah, went through here, went through there, went through the World Bazaar, went all the way to not Toontown, but I think it was over here. Fantasyland, right? Okay, yeah. It's called The Enchanted Tale of Beauty and the Beast. It's basically just a retelling of the movie. If you guys are curious. Yeah, so this is kind of like walking into Beast's castle. There's this door right there, which is, and then you don't actually go through the door. You kind of come in from the side, and then you come into the main hall right here, which is really cool actually. There's the Beast. He doesn't look happy. There's Belle. She looks scared. And then okay, so once you go through kind of like the introduction stuff, it's kind of like the same thing they do with Haunted Mansion, where they have like the cinematic intro and then you get on the ride. That's the same case for Beauty and the Beast. You go through the line a little bit. You go through bits and pieces of the house, like through the kitchen. There's Lumiere and Cogsworth with the Beast. There's the oven. Pogging very much so. And then this is the ride vehicle that you hop on. You hop on a teacup designed for, I think, 10 people. Yeah, it's 10 people. It's double layered. There you can sit 4 in the front and 6 in the back. And it's designed like this for a reason. It's because the vehicle does this thing where it spins a lot. It can be a very dizzying ride, but it's also a very fun immersive ride. Here, let me and that there you go. But yeah, left is standby, right is a premium pass. Me and my sister got I bought the premium pass for us, so we went that way. We went to the right side. They went to the left. Okay, yeah, and this is the waiting area to the main hall, which you go into. And then you get to watch the first Belle and Beast interaction, like in the movies, but in Japanese. Like, chat, it's hard to explain. I just thought it was cool just to be here. I think technologically wise, this is probably the best ride I've ever been on.
遠い国の輝くお城に若い王子様が住んでいました。王子様は何でも思いのままにできましたから、すっかりわがままになり、優しさを失っていたのです。ある夜、お城に年取った物乞いの女が来て、一夜の宿を恵んでほしいと言い、一本のバラを差し出しました。でも王子様はそのみすぼらしい姿をバカにして老女を追い返そうとしたのです。老女は見かけに騙されて人の心の美しさを見逃してはいけないと言いましたが、王子様は聞き入れませんでした。すると老女の醜さが急に消え、美しい魔女の姿が現れたのです。王子様は謝ろうとしましたが手遅れでした。魔女、罰として王子様を恐ろしい野獣の姿に変え、
I mean, these effects are just so cool. With the glass window and everything.
お城の中に閉じこもりました。魔女のくれたバラは本当に美しい花でした。花は咲き続けて、その花びらの最後の一枚が落ちるまでに、王子様が愛することを学び、そのお返しに愛されるようになれば、この魔法は解かれるのです。でも、その期限が過ぎたら、王子様は永遠に野獣の姿のままです。年月が流れ、王子様はすっかり希望を失いました。一体誰がこんな野獣を愛してくれるのでしょう。
Repost the konnichiwa, so weird.
この城の主人だ。顔を見せて。
Alright, so introductions have been done. You get into the next part, which is the line to get into the teacup. This is the thing that I took a picture of. little bits and bobs here and there. There's the pogging oven. Okay, so here's something I have to point out, chat. Before this ride is very peculiar because what you have to do is everybody has a set, or every single ride vehicle has to set itself before the ride actually begins. So if all 6 of you aren't ready, then nothing will happen. Yeah, so once all 6 of you are set, the doors will open and then the show will begin. And if you guys are kind of wondering how this is working trackless, there are little tags on the floor and a computer in the background that are guiding these ride vehicles as you know, as they go along. So this is cool. The first part is the dining room scene with the Be Our Guest.
愛しのマドマゼルヌ、今宵あなたをお迎えしますことは最高の誇り、最大の喜びです。ではどうぞおくつろぎください。ゆっくりおかけになって、お城のキッチンが腕によりをかけました。ディナーを。ようこそどうぞ大事なお客さん、首にナプキンをかけてごゆっくりすごじょ。
Okay, well, it's Be Our Guest in Japanese. No, it's pretty pog. Yeah, so in this whole ride, it's like you're dancing along to the beat of the movie, or the rhythm of all the music that goes along with the movie, and that's probably one of the reasons why this is the more critically acclaimed rides in Disney. And honestly, I can kind of agree, because I think this is like the perfect ride for anybody, for like any family. Okay, and then we travel along and move on to the next scene, which is the outside area in the snow. But yeah, chat, as you can see, there is a lot of spinning that goes around. So if you have like really heavy motion sickness, this might not be the ride for you. That's the only bad thing I can say about this ride. And we're moving on. It's the invaders! The worst kind of people of all people.
大変だわご主人様の身に危険が戦いの望みなら無敵勝つぞ
ご主人様がやられたひどい傷を負っている
ダメお願い
And he's dead.
行かないで愛してるわ
He said it. She said she loves him. And I thought this was really cool too. Oh, dude, point it back. There you go. That kind of blew my mind a bit. I'm not gonna lie. That was pretty amazing. And then, I'm not gonna lie, when we got to this part, I kind of teared up a little bit because it looks so cool. And you know, it's the ending of Beauty and the Beast. Look at that, the cast member's still waving. Hey, shout out to the Walker Chronicles and what was that? And LMG Vids for the POVs, by the way. Don't want to leave them out. Let's see. But yeah, like I think that ride is worth paying for in Tokyo Disneyland. It might be the only ride worth paying for. I'm not gonna lie. After that, I asked a personal favor from my sister, like, hey, can we go to Haunted Mansion now? Because I wanted to go see the Nightmare Before Christmas stuff, and we did. And here's us walking in. Here's us walking in, but in Japanese. As you guys can tell, there's a theme going on.
ある暗い冬の晩、ジャック・スケリントンはふと思いました。ハロウィンタウンには何かが足りないと。そんな時、ジャックが目にしたのはクリスマスタウンの暖かい明かり。すっ かりクリスマスに心を奪われたジャック・スケリントンはサンディ・クローズになることを決心したのです。親愛なる皆さん、私たちの楽しいクリスマスへようこそ。これから背筋も凍るような素晴らしい光景をご覧に入れましょう。もう後戻りはできませんぞ。もっと奥へ入ってもらえますかな。肩の力を抜いてごゆっくりとおくつろぎください。でも決して気を抜いてはいけませんぞ。
Wait for it. For it.
クリスマスの前の晩、家は
クリスマス。
包まれてネズミさえも震え出す。なぜなら今宵はお待ちかね、サンディ・クローズがやってくる。暖炉の前の靴下には不気味なプレゼントが詰め込まれ、すやすやにいる子供たちがやがて悪夢になされる。
Happy holiday.
クリスマスがぶつかり合って一体何が。
Okay, yeah, and after that, it's pretty much essentially the same ride as any other haunted house. It kind of switches some parts a bit. The beginning's not the same as Disneyland. It's actually more similar to Disney World in one, but you know, haunted house is haunted house. Night Before Christmas stuff is always cool, and I kind of sandwiched myself in with the nieces. It was definitely easier when they were younger and when they were a lot smaller, but you know, since one's a young almost an adult now, and one is an adult, it was kind of hard for all three of us to fit in the one carriage, but we somehow managed. And then after that, we went to go. We got out. Okay, so Haunted Mansion's at 83, so we got out of here. And since we were close to Critter Country, we decided to go to the Country Bear Theater, where we were hearing some very southern Japanese accents. Totally not racist at all. But it was cool seeing you know, the Country Bear holiday stuff. It's definitely more. Oh wow, this picture's terrible. It was definitely more entertaining than, you know, than what it used to be back a long time ago. They really fixed this up pretty well. I can't really complain. Saw some old ass signs. I think we went perusing for a little bit before it was time for lunch at the coffee house. This was all the way back in the World Bazaar, so we had to come back here. It was like a little restaurant to the right of or close to Tomorrowland. It was like over. Dude, will you get that away from me? Yeah, I was like over here, where the restaurant is. I went to coffee house, got myself a Baymax, soaking in a curry bath, and then my I forgot who got this in the family, but someone had like a steak plate, that look kind of interesting. I think the sauce over here at the bottom is some kind of weird, some kind of chutney, or I think that's what it's called. And then this right here is like a layered mac and cheese thing. wasn't entirely sure, but it actually wasn't too bad. It was nice and cheesy. And then this right here that looks like a biscuit, it is totally not a biscuit. It is actually a miniature pot pie. So that kind of threw me off a little bit. When I'm pretty sure it was Allison that showed me this. Yeah, cause she wanted a steak. She didn't want the curry. So yeah, we ate that. Also, 6-7. My last 6-7 for 2025. Sorry, chat, had to do it. Alright, killed some more time. Decided to go on Pirates of the Pirates of the Caribbean ride. I wish this came out a little better. This is a quick snapshot that I did of the Pirates ride because they still have the originality to it. If you go to the one in America, the lady in the red or the pink or whatever color she looks like to you, she's supposed to be one of the people being sold to the pirates. If you go to the American version of it, she is now an actual pirate herself. They did this change like 5-6 odd years ago, so yeah, the fact that fans still kind of kept it the same way is kind of wild. But I can also kind of appreciate it that they just, you know, kept the originality to it for people who actually still want to see what it used to be like. Baloo was kind of hanging out here. Yeah, we were at Adventureland, just kind of moseying around. So for the Pirates ride, found King Louie. And then we went to the Tiki Bird show, starring Stitch. So yeah, this is actually one of the things that they did change in Tokyo Disney. Yeah, the Enchanted Tiki Room, Stitch presents Aloha e Komomai. Yeah, it's a show about robotic birds that sing. Great place to go if you just want to take a break and want to get out of the rain for a bit. Oh yeah, and the room also sings. Not just the birds, the room also sings a little bit.
し、次はこの曲で盛り上がろうぜ。 Come on, ladies. 落ち着けよ。落ち着け？俺たちの歌が台無しにされてるんだぞ。
Alright, so if I remember correctly in this show, what the birds are trying to do is they're either trying to please the gods with their singing, and they thought Stitch was a god when he pops up. But he's like, no, I'm not a god, I'm just Stitch.
どうだ、ビッグカフーナなんてちょろいわいや。びっくりして卵を産んじまうかと思ったぜ。ビッグカフーナを怒らせるとどうなんかこれで分かったでしょ。そうかい。じゃあ次はお前さんがやってみな。オーケー。それじゃあ行ってみよう。僕と一緒に歌ってくれるのはワイキキの浜辺で出会った可愛い子ちゃんたち。
Alright, bring out the ladies.
皆さんです。雨がふわウィキウィキ恋の始まり。あなたと過ごしたワイキキの浜辺。君たち頭につけてる青いのは何だい？
何って耳よ。目で青くてちっちゃいやつにつけられたの。
青くてちっちゃいやつだってさ。ビッグカフーナじゃないぜ。可愛い子ちゃんたち、そんなに怒らないで。耳ぐらいで済んでよかったよ。
どういう意味？
あ、ほら、羽の先まで真っ青にされてたかも。
ああ、もういや、私帰る。
あ、待ってよ。最後まで一緒に歌ってくれないの？
あの青くてちっちゃいやつがいなくなるまでは無理ね。また今度にしてちょうだい。私たちならワイキキにいるから。ああ、どうするのマミ？
飛んでいこうかな。ワイキキの浜辺。おー、たくさんだ。誰なんだ、いたずらしてるやつは。出てこい。どうしよう。
Yeah, I'm just waiting for Stitch to pop up. And there he is.
誰だ、お前は。違う。僕、スティッチ。スティッチ？
Stitchy?
邪魔するんだ。スティッチ、ショー出たい。
だったら初めからそう言えばよかったのよ、スティッチ。
それじゃつまんない。ねえ、スティッチ。もし君をショーに出してあげるって言ったら、もういたずらしないかい？スティッチ、ショー出たらいいかもなる。みんな、スティッチ出てもいい？オーケー、次もらば。
それでは皆さん、最後の曲です。一緒に手拍子しましょう。
まるでパラダイスの大きな翼を広げ飛び出せ。心の歌が聞こえてくる。
I know Stitch is like a big thing in Japan still, and it's still weird hearing him in Japanese. He's a man of very little words. He's also a very little man. So. All right, off he goes. What was this? Oh, this is when I was on the fucking train. Okay, yeah, that's another long one. we'll say that one for last. Okay, so yeah, we'll watch that one in a sec, actually. So it's getting dark. I took a shot. We went by Pirates of the Caribbean again because my niece Sydney, not you Sydney, really wanted to take another shot at this, and I think we were kind of running a bit late. So we weren't sure we were gonna able to get to like the show tonight at the castle, so we had to skip out on it, unfortunately. But now that my niece Sydney knows what Pirates of the Caribbean is, she wants to ride it more, which I thought was kind of funny. She thought it was like a roller coaster ride with like a big drop or something like that, and I'm like, well, there is one drop, but it's so small you'll barely even notice. And then she got scared when we got to the drop part and people started screaming, and she's like, why are people screaming? So then she grabbed my arm and her sister's arm, which was really cute, and she thought like she was gonna get wet or something. I'm like, no, you'll be fine. We were in the front row too, so she had no excuse. But yeah, she enjoyed the Pirates ride for what it was. I'm like, okay, that's good. You didn't get wet. You were fine. Everything's good. And ads are about to roll chat, so heads up. All right, took my last couple shots of the big beautiful tree, fucking 500 feet tall, ass thing. and then I pass by Tomorrowland every once in a while and notice this like. And off the corner of my eye, I just noticed this weird Baymax ride that I guess is the big thing here in Tokyo Disney. This is essentially the same ride as the Cars Land ride in Disney's California Adventure, where all it does is it swings you around from side to side in a big circle, and that's all it does. So yeah, it's if anything, it's like a great kids ride. Sculpture at Tomorrowland looks very pretty at night. Castle at night looks very nice. And then we're not gonna watch. Okay, I have two videos. Okay, here's the entrance at night, or I guess in my case the exit. So we have two more videos to go. We're probably not gonna watch the full thing, but we'll definitely watch some of it. So yeah, this is the train ride that you can hop on in Tokyo Disneyland, and I thought this would take you to another part of the park, but no, this just goes around in a big circle. This is the only train that I know in any Disney park that does not have a different stop, which is very odd. Yeah, so for these train rides, chat, I don't recommend going on these when it's like super duper cold or when it's raining. It was nice, but at the same time, I'm like, while I'm sitting here, I'm freezing to death. So it probably was not a good thing. And it's just mainly because, you know, all this thing has is like a roof cover. It doesn't have any like casing to it, so you just got a bunch of air just blowing right into your face. However, if you're riding this in the summer, I bet you it feels great.
このウエスタンリバー鉄道がただの蒸気機関車だと思ったら大間違い。これから皆さんははるか時間を遡り、アメリカの西部開拓時代へと入っていきます。
Yeah, you'll start seeing like little things as we move along the train tracks, like this so-called pit stop right here. It's all like the southern stuff and Adventures of Huckleberry Finn type things, like southern area pictures that Walt Disney loves so much. So you'll get to see a lot of that if you ever ride the trains.
未開拓の土地で生活するのはとても厳しいんですが、ここには美しい自然と。
Alright, and last but not least, the fireworks. Or at least me trying to record the fireworks. This dude in front of me was killing me as I was trying to record this. It was raining, by the way, chat. As you can tell, with the lady with the thing on top of her head.
雲の上にきらめくお城がある。そこは勇気と希望の物語が息づく夢のような場所。さあ、飛び立とう。自由の風に身を任せる。そして可能性を切り開く。
Gamers, welcome back from ads. This is the Reach for the Stars event they do at night at Tokyo Disney. They unfortunately weren't allowed to do any fireworks this night because of the rain, so that kind of sucked. But you know, being able to reserve a spot so that me, my sister, and her family can find a nice place to watch this was pretty cool. It wasn't even that expensive to me either. It was only like $12 a person. Again, chat, this guy in the front was killing me. But yeah, even without the fireworks, I thought this was a pretty good show. If I had to rank this show, I would probably rank it like third underneath the water show at Disney California Adventure and with first place, of course, being the one in Magic Kingdom at Disney World. Also, hearing Hercules speak Japanese is kind of weird. But it actually sounds pretty close to the American version, or the voice actor at least. Hero da. Damn. Got pipes. What was this one? Oh, the movie nobody watched. Wish. I think that's what it was. With the little star thingy. And the princess that I don't know what her name is.
何も知らず過ごしてきた決まりに従って生きてきただけど私たちは自由蓋をしてた心解き放つのほら迷ってる時間はないの誰かを知っていこう勇気に絞って振り出そう一人じゃないから空星が呼ぶ方に進む自分を信じて何が起きても恐れず乗り越えると違うわこの願い今日よりもっと輝くこの願い
I probably should watch this movie one day. I just don't really. I'm not in a rush to do it. Even though it's been out forever. It's probably not a terrible movie. I just. Yeah. I can just think of like 10 other things that I'd rather do, I guess. Yeah, Toby, same. I just know that it came out for like Disney's 100th anniversary or something like that, and that was it.
運命は私たちの中にある
Oh, here's a movie I'm pretty familiar with.
それに勇気を持てば
Brave slaps, dude. And it's in English. Okay, so yeah, chat. Every time she shoots an arrow, a firework's supposed to pop out and explode in the air. But again, because it's raining, they can't do that. Fire was good. I like that movie. I always forget the dragon's name though. I always forget Aquafina's character's name. Oh, Encanto was amazing. I'm surprised they picked this song for this show.
でも目が素敵じゃない
It sounds kind of wicked in Japanese too, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, you can start to hear the rain now, chat. You hear it start to hit my head. Denny, Happy New Year. Are you in 2026 now? Alright, Cindy, have a good night. Take care. I'll see you in 2026 soon. And this is so random, Chad. Just the most random Dumbo scene out there. Oh, excuse me. Alright, well, I don't want to spoil everything for you guys, so yeah, so Chat, this is goodbye to Tokyo Disney. And this is goodbye to the trip. This is everything I'm bringing back home. One tiny suitcase, 2 big suitcases, my backpack, and an umbrella that I bought from Tokyo Disney. My official last meal, I went to Matsuyo for one more beef bowl before I decided to head to the airport, because I actually had the time. Got my ass there. Made a pit stop at the 7-Eleven to get, one more milk tea for the road. And then the last store that I ever saw before I left Japan was Books and Drugs. This is the last thing I saw before I boarded the plane, was Books and Drugs. Got on the plane, ate my meals, got off my connecting flight. I got onto my connecting flight back to Austin, picked up Lyra, and then we were good. We were back home. And that was the end of my trip. Yeah, it was definitely quite a trip, I'll tell you right now. And I can't wait to do it again sometime. Maybe not 2026, but I'll definitely look into 2027. Because I think 2026 is going to be kind of a bit of a reset for me. Since, I don't really have job security. I'm still trying to sell my house. Things money-wise are looking a little bit tighter than usual, but I'll do my best to keep things going. But hey, YouTube, if this VOD is still up, thank you so much for watching. Please don't, and if you can, please like, comment, subscribe, ring the bell, and I'll see you guys in the next VOD. Later, gamers. Love ya. Bye.